Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. As you can tell, I'm very sick today. And what a coincidence. One of my most anticipated games of the year, Reanimal, happens to be coming out today. I guess I'm really just forced to, play it as I recover. High on Life 2 is also out today, which I'm not nearly as excited for, but I had a good time with some of the parts of High on Life 1, so we are going to be playing that as well. But this stream is going to be probably the entirety of Reanimal. For those that don't know, this is actually a kind of a spiritual successor in a way to Little Nightmares, specifically Little Nightmares 1 and 2, because the original creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2, they had a little bit of disagreements in terms of like division with Bandai Namco for what to do with Little Nightmares 3, and as a result they kind of made their own studio. I think they're called Tarsier, something like that. And so this is essentially Little Nightmares 3, but in a different universe, right? And I played Little Nightmares 3 a few months ago when that came out, and I actually did really like the game. I know a lot of people were really harsh on it. They were really hating on the game. They said it was too expensive. They said, I think like one of the main complaints was that there was like no local co-op. They thought it was too short, and it was like $50, for a like 5-hour game, I want to say. But it was still really good, in my opinion. Like, I still really enjoyed it. It was much better than a lot of games that come out. But I'm very excited for this because I think it will be probably up to the quality standard that a lot of people were hoping for Little Nightmares 3. Normally, a game like this as co-op, I would play it with one of the boys, but unfortunately, they're all brokies that don't buy games. And while they have said that there will be a friend pass at some point in time for Reanimal, at least as of right now, recording this, or I guess streaming this, that is not a thing that exists on the Steam version of the game, at least. So I told Josh, I was like, yo, if you're not gonna buy the game, which he's not going to, if friend pass isn't up, I'm just gonna play it. He said, yeah, no hard feelings, it's all good. So here we go. It's also just nice because I think he said he'd only be able to play for like a couple hours because obviously Valentine's Day is tomorrow. So we'll actually be able to play the entirety of the game in this stream. So anyway, I think that's enough rambling. Hi Kenzie, good morning. Let's get right into the game. Pre-compiling shaders. Why did we not do this when I booted the game up? Okay. I have the light as dim as possible so you can still, see me. It's still dark outside though. Or else I would just, have a little bit of that light coming in. So the room is a bit illuminated. Whenever I play scary games, people are like, you don't get scared because it's bright in there. No, I don't get scared because I'm dead inside and I feel nothing. Look at my dead fish eyes. Sorry you had to see that. I'm sorry about that. I'm just a little guy in a boat. It's very weird streaming this early. Oh shit, look at this. It's not sideways. Normally I'd be about an hour into work right now. So it's a little bit weird streaming. Green beans and chicken. Dude, I haven't had green beans in so long. My parents used to get the canned green beans and like not season them at all. And I've just like never had green beans since. I know some people have like a green bean casserole, which I have no idea what that is. But I think it has white stuff in it. Yo, found a child. Are we escaping Epstein's Island right now? We're on the boat. Fucking escaping. What the hell? Yo, relax. I'm not Bill Clinton, bro. Relax.
I thought you were dead.
There's dialogue. What? There's fucking dialogue in this game. Well, that's new. That's very new for them.
Where are the others? Don't know.
Yo, W dialogue. Damn. Look at that fucking shot, bro. Look at that cinematography. And the vibes? Oh my, yo. These guys cooked. I can't drive. Last two parts apparently arrived today, and the case arrives next Friday. Hell yeah, dude. W. Have you already like found a video online of somebody putting the PC together? Like with most of your components and everything? Or you just like watch videos in general of PC building? Have a good idea of it? I have not. Bro has not prepared. Bro has not prepared. He has had months to prepare. But have been studying the blade. What a fucking mine. I have to hit it for science. Okay, don't hit the mine. Hey, the particle effects and the physics and everything were cool. Getting 2 children blown into fucking smithereens. I am seeing some frame drops as we're loading into new areas. Maybe something that they could optimize. The game literally came out 23 minutes ago, though. You're taking it to an actual shop. Is that something people do? Oh, the game is a little dark for you guys here. I forgot. With horror games, I usually put on the horror game filter. There we go. That should look better for you guys, I think. Yeah, that's much better. My bad. I forgot. The thing is, nobody ever says anything about it, though. People will literally just be, like, unable to see a stream and then say nothing. Pretty funny. This shit's locked, man. Can I run? Oh. Oh. Nothing. We're really out here sifting through luggage. One of these will have something that we need. Honestly, like, as long as I'm sure you could find a video super easily. Like, there's so many tens, if not hundreds of thousands of YouTube videos now building like PCs. The most important thing is just that you find the, like, the video has the motherboard. Since the motherboard is like the base everything plugs into. If you find something with a motherboard, like, it doesn't matter if they're plugging in a freaking 3080 or a 5070 into it, right? Like, or what CPU they're plugging into it, like, it's all the same. Can I put it together using the manuals they come with? I feel like being able to read is a common thing. In theory, yes, but some of the stuff you probably just won't know, to be honest. Like, the manual is super useful for, you'll just use it, the motherboard manual. It's super useful. But like, a lot of there's a lot of things you can plug in that you don't need to plug in, you know? And like, you probably shouldn't plug in. Not that like necessarily anything bad will happen, but my general philosophy when I'm building a PC is the less variables to go awry, the better, which means if I don't need something plugged in, it's not going to be plugged in. Right, less things that could possibly be like unplugged during transportation that I then have to like have headache and troubleshoot, etc., etc. I gotta see all the deaths, right? Yippee! I gotta see all the deaths. Okay. Got it. I'll say the sound design is really, really good in the game. Like, already the music and sound design, I would say, is a pretty big step up, as well as graphically, from Little Nightmares 3. Oh, shit. Like, look at all the details. The metal plating, like, swaying in the wind and stuff. It really does feel like there's a giant ass fan going wacky. my light source? I got a lighter. How do I crouch? Okay. I hear demons. I'm about to turn myself into a pickle, Morty. Go wacko mode on some fucking rats. Yeah, I would just recommend like finding a video and then I guarantee there is one. And then it's super easy to just like plug in the shit that they plug in. And you're good. It's crazy how hot it is at this time of year. Hardest part is not fucking up the CPU. What CPU did you get? Because I think you got a newer CPU, right? The new CPUs are really hard to fuck up. Old CPUs, and when I say old, I literally just mean like one generation ago. They had little pins. They had like a million little pins sticking up. So you had to be very careful not to like bend any of the pins or anything like that. New CPUs don't have any pins. So it is basically impossible to fuck them up.
You came back. I knew you would.
The hell?
You should leave. While you still can.
I like that they talk. Ryzen 7 7800. I'm pretty sure that doesn't have pins. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But like basically all the new CPUs, none of them have pins anymore. So that's really nice. It makes it so it's like basically impossible to get fucked up. Like I shipped a CPU to a guy and it just in shipping a couple of the pins bent. And so it was like basically unusable for him. And so I just like I had to refund the guy the entire thing, but like they used to be very, very fragile. Now you don't really have to worry about that, which is nice. But putting in a CPU is super easy. Like it has a little triangle on usually like the top left corner, and you just so you make sure the orientation is right, and then on the slot in the motherboard it has a little triangle on the corner. You literally just make sure the triangles are lined up, boop, put it in, and then typically you have like a little latch that you and it locks it in. And then you put in the CPU cooler is like what people sometimes get confused on. But like you put a little thermal paste on the CPU, assuming like that your CPU cooler doesn't already have some, like some of them will already have thermal paste applied. You put a little bit of thermal paste on the front of the CPU. When I say the front, I mean like the part that's gonna obviously be in contact with the CPU cooler. There's not really a right way to do it. The two most common ways is that you do a thin X on the CPU, or you do a little like dime size blop right in the middle. But there's not like a right way to do it. You just want to make sure you don't put a ton on. Not that it will like fuck up your PC or anything like that, but like when you eventually go to upgrade, if you put too much thermal paste on, it may harden and make it very hard to split the CPU cooler from the CPU. So, but it's not like, you know, it's gonna fucking conduct electricity or something if you put on too much and it's gonna short circuit this or anything like that. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But you don't need a lot, you know. Usually just a little dollop in the middle is what I do. And then, yeah, you just follow the instructions on your individual CPU cooler, which will typically, if you're using an air-based one, it'll just have you like sitting it on top. You just line it up with, you know, the square that's already there. You line up the square on the CPU cooler, doot, line it up, and then it'll have screws, usually 4 screws on each corner, and you just screw the screws in. It's usually that simple, and then like it'll have some fans usually. And then you just, you know, clip the fans on or whatever. And, yeah. I mean, that's like... I feel like that's pretty easy, but that's probably the second hardest part. The hardest part is probably, just like the little power cords and stuff like that for the motherboard. That are specific to the motherboard that like hook up your case power button to the motherboard and stuff like that. Like just knowing how to read the motherboard manual and knowing like what little thing plugs in where. I think like that's probably where people mess up the most. But you know, RAM is super easy. It's just literally plug it into the damn slot. Super easy. You know, if you have 2 sticks, you just want to make sure you're plugging them into the right slots, which your motherboard manual will tell you. Graphics card, turbo easy. Like the easiest thing, honestly, because you literally can't fuck up the graphics card. You just, there's 1 slot for it, sometimes 2 slots, you plug it in. SSD, also super easy. Like if you have an M.2, which is like what most people will have. Just freaking slots in the side and then you just screw it down. Super easy. It's like your motherboard manual will tell you where that goes. If you have a normal like SATA drive, then you just hook up your power cord, your SATA power cord with your power supply. Hacker man. Yeah, plug it in your power supply. Assuming you have like a fully modular power supply that allows you to like plug and unplug cords as you need. Which I always tell people to get just because it's less hassle. I feel like once you go fully modular power supply, you like never go back. It's just so much nicer. What the hell? Shit looks like the Ring. Okay. But yeah, people do a lot of like non-PC people do a lot of fear mongering about PCs, I feel like. Oh, I can't turn it off. Oh, I thought I had to stop it when it was, Am I supposed to run across this? Let me jump over here. Ah! Surely I'm supposed to stop it. The question is, do I stop it with the hole or without the hole? I'm gonna guess without the hole. Oh, you motherfucker. It's always interesting to see these games when you don't play them co-op. You know? It's kind of interesting. See how they do the AI. Like fucking Sheva in Resident Evil 5. Sheva, come on. Come on. Come on. Sheva, come on. Get over here. Sheva. Sheva. You know? It's like, God fucking damn it, AI. Get over here. Ooh, look at that. Num 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 num. Num. Bro's got my hairline. I need to react to the PlayStation Showcase as well. I'm gonna take a look at that. Dude, I gotta say, I'm still in disbelief that they showed a new Kenna game. Like, I know it's been like 24 hours. Okay, it has been 24 hours. It's been like 15 hours or something since I saw that they did a Kenna thing. I haven't seen the trailer, but like, since I saw that it exists. But I'm still in disbelief. Once again, if someone out there has not played Kenna Bridge of Spirits, do yourself a favor and play the game. It is truly one of the most underrated games of all time. It is peak. Come here, child. Don't know why you got that white hood on, though. A little sketch, not gonna lie. It's funny that even though it's like not Little Nightmares, they still have the little like triangle head guys, just like Little Nightmares. They're like barely different. Uh-oh. I'm getting stutters like crazy. Are you sure? It says 0 frame drops. It doesn't look like I am. The stream is like caught up in everything. Normally when I get stutters, like my mobile version will be out of sync, but as you can see, I mean it's pretty 1-to-1. There's like a maybe 1 second delay. 1 Mississippi, 2, yeah, it's about like 1 second delay. It doesn't say I have any drop frames. Yeah, it might be your connection. What's this guy doing? Can I push him off? Ah! Push the sightseer into the pit. The pits. Concept art unlocked. My last message in the Twitch chat is fucking Andy, Josh's boyfriend, dying laughing from me failing the Mog last stream. That shit was so funny, dude. I was dying. I mean, the game itself stutters a little bit when you're going into another area. Maybe that's what you're seeing. Like, the game itself does stutter a little bit when you go into another area, which is what I was saying earlier. Does it seem inconvenient to be making doors this fucking small when you're that big? Just saying. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro just crawled inside of him. Where did he go? He took off his clothes, got naked, and crawled inside of that guy. Yo, I'm not one to kink shame, but like... What in the vor? That's crazy. I must flush all the toilets. Oh, he took off his skin. His skin and his face. And he crawled inside of him. Brother, ugh. Am I supposed to crawl inside of him too? Oh, I got a plunger. Time to go to work, baby. Oh yeah, we gotta plunge together. What? Chat, what the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? Gotta plunge all the toilets now. What if there's a secret in here? No secret. Hey. Hey, hey. Huh. You already know Josh would miss that jump. Dude, what is with all of the skin suits and why is that one so cheeked up? Just saying. Bro does not need to be this cheeked up. I'm supposed to throw this brick at the skin suit or something? anything? Any secrets? Any secrets about? I don't know what this brick is for, but it's better to have a brick and not need a brick than to need a brick and not have a brick, you know? I was wrong. I need this. I think. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So they can just... Oh, brother. Oh. They're slithering about. Huh. See you later, stinkies. Alright, let's skedaddle. Put the fucking wheel on. We're NASCAR. Go, 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 go. Here. Get over here, bitch. What are you doing? What are you doing, bitch? Oh, there's a wheel right there. She's like, put on the fucking other wheel, retard. My bad. All right. Anyway. Wait. I think we're going the wrong way. Wait. Is this the only way we can go? Okay, this is the only way we can go. All right. I was scared. Because I remember this went off a cliff, but as long as it's got the side rails, I guess we're good. Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, life is but a dream. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Now I flip this so I can go the other way. Well, surely there's a flippy here somewhere. Never mind, I do not want to go this way. He's death. I like how dynamic the camera is. It's like playing the old fixed camera angle games, but not as ass. What is this? Hello? Hi, little guy. How you doing? Okay. You're welcome. I did indeed save you from that box, weird little shadow man. And you're welcome. I might be going through menopause. You know, maybe that's what it is. Because I swear it's fucking hot in here. I'm menopause maxing. Oh. Yum. How come she gets a fucking lantern and I get a shitty little lighter? Turn the lights off, pussy. Okay, let's not act like any of these games are scary. Got out of the face cam. I I've never ever thought of these games as actual scary games. Do people actually get scared from Little Nightmares? That's like getting scared from like a Tim Burton movie. It's like, are they like kind of horror-y? Yeah, but it's more just like the themes of horror than actual scares. Ooh. It's a vibe. Yeah, it's a vibe. It's got a horror vibe. For sure. I don't know. I don't like playing games in the dark. It hurts my eyes. Maybe it's because I'm a boomer, but like playing a game without a backlight actually hurts my eyes. It's just like, I don't know how people can be on their phone. Like how they can like bed rot and stuff and like just be in the dark and on their phone. It hurts my eyes. I can't do it. I need like a backlight. I used to be up like late at night just gaming, and it was like just the TV or whatever. As a kid, I remember doing it a lot as a kid, and like never having issues. But as I've gotten older, I don't know, my eyes will really start to hurt, especially like when you spend as much time looking at screens as I do, right? Because like, you know, you do fucking office work and you're looking at a screen for like 9-10 hours, and then if your free time is playing a game, you're, you know, looking at the screen for all those hours, and then you're probably on your phone for all those hours, you know. Like I think it's probably pretty common to be looking at a screen for like at least 12 to 14 hours of your day. So like, I think anything you can do to minimize the eye strain is good. I've never really messed with the blue light filters, but I've heard good things about those as well. Fortnite destroyed my eyes when that dropped. I was gaming in the dark versus so vibrant colors, just melting my retina, honestly, though. I've gotten way more, like, cautious of cataracts as well as I've gotten older, especially out here in the desert. Because, like, I didn't even know that that's a thing of, like... You know, I always thought, like, sunglasses were kind of optional. And it's like, yeah, you know, you just wear sunglasses if you want to. Like, growing up in Oregon where it's, like, fucking rainy all the time. But, no, I, like, actually started, you know, was talking to my doctor, and he's like, so you wear, like, you know, good, dark, polarized lens sunglasses, right? And I was like, no, I never wear sunglasses. He's like, so you need to get some, like, it's like ASAP. He's like, yeah, looking at like the bright sun and that, it will give you cataracts. I was like, shit, really? It's like, I had no idea. It's like all sorts of things you gotta be careful with that you like don't even know about, I feel like. Can you not look under here, please, sir? No! Let the baby out! Okay, he got away. W. W, little baby. My grandfather's had the operation recently. Apparently, it's quite easy to fix. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. I actually didn't know that. Sounds horrible when they cut some of your lens and replace it. Yeah. Yeah, my doctor asked me if, like, why I haven't gotten LASIK. And he's like, you work in... I remember back when I was working in Medicare, my doctor at the time was like, you work in healthcare. You have good health insurance. Why don't you just get LASIK? And I was like, dude, I don't want to get it because everyone I know that's gotten it is like, it's amazing, but I'll never do it again because it's terrifying. It's like one of those things that like everyone is like, it's great. And I don't regret it now that I've done it. But if you were to tell me to do it again, I would never do it again. Because they just straight up fucking, you're awake and they're just like slicing and laser beaming your eye and stuff. It's like, ugh, dude. Like, it's great. I'm so happy that I got it done. But like, I'm not gonna get it done again. Because you're supposed to get it done like every... I think you're... This might be outdated information, but the last time I was talking to my doctor about it, it was like you get it done every like 15 to 20 years, I think. But like you're only supposed to get it done like 2 times in your life, I think it is. So, or maybe it's 3 times. But like definitely you can't have it done like an infinite amount of times, and it does wear off eventually. Yeah, if you're the 1 in 1,000 guys where it fucks up and they just like laser beam you too hard. Yeah, it's scary. What game is this? If you click 3 dots in the top right of your screen and then click description, it will always tell you the game in any shorts media. Okay, so the grass does not hide you. No problem, Dan. The grass definitely does not hide you. I'm guessing I need to go to the little ice cream truck. Maybe I'm supposed to go towards the camera. Oh, I think it falls off a cliff there anyway. Oh, I think I'm supposed to go this way. He's looking for the baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, shut the fucking door on his bitch ass. Oh, look at him press up against the screen like a little freak. Haha, little stinky. You can't get us, you can't get us. Yeah, a little pro tip and trick for shorts content. Would be nice if YouTube like told their users how to navigate, you know, their fucking app and their website. But, you know, clearly they would rather change it so nobody can see users' names anymore and it uses their ad instead. Because that's what we all want. Yippee! Oh! Well. Oh my god. Look at him skitter. If that isn't just the most terrifying thing. Oh, hey, there's another child here. Oh, W. Okay, let me up. Let me up, please. Let me up, please. I am kind of eating your ass, bro. Nothing personal. Okay. They're actually doing the dynamic... Oh! Oh! They're doing the dynamic camera and fixed camera angles really well. I'm so fucked. Thank you, hooded boy. It's very kind of you. I can never leave you, brother. They gave a tutorial or whatever when it first started to become a thing or whatever. At least I got one. Really? It would be nice if somebody, so like when you set up a stream, you pick, is this tech and entertainment? Is this politics? Is this news? Is this lifestyle? Is this gaming? Right? It would be really nice if you picked gaming, which if you pick gaming, that's when it lets you put in a game. If you picked gaming and put in a game, it would be really nice if it would have a special thing for people coming across your stream being like, want to know the game? Click, you know, the dots and then click description. Like, that would be really nice. Because you have to pick gaming if you're doing a gaming stream, and then it prompts you to put in the game. And I've had some people be like, I've came across streams where they don't put in the game. Maybe some content creators are doing that, but you just hurt yourself if you don't put in the game, because by putting in the game, that's what like puts you into the algorithm, you know, for people looking up that game. So I don't really know why you would opt to not put yourself in that category. I feel like it would just be dumb to not do. But I don't know. I'm not calling anybody a liar or anything. It's just, for me, from like the content creator perspective that doesn't watch really any streams or anything, I don't know why somebody wouldn't put in the game. Unless it's, you know, like when we were doing engagement bait, where they're trying to farm comments asking about the game. You know, I mean, that makes sense. A lot of these, oh, little slithery boys. Oh. Aha, little stinkies. Oh, there's more. Better get rid of him. The loop-de-loop pimple. Dude, I'm training these guys like it's fucking Nazi zombies. I'm playing Dead by Daylight and I'm looping the killer. Okay, they're giving us cover. I feel like I'm supposed to hide. Well, maybe not. It was forever ago when they first started becoming a thing, but I think the 3 dots got highlighted and a note came up next to it. That would be nice. Did the same thing for the donate button and then the channel. It was something like that at least. Oh, I get the pop-up about the fucking jewels like every time I open my stream on my phone. You have jewels. Spend the jewels on the doodads. If YouTube actually wanted to like be a good website and incentivize like streamers to care about the jewels, they would make their API more public, so that way we could integrate channel notifications, like stream notifications, with the jewels. Because as it is right now, all I see as a creator is a little line in chat that says Kenzie redeemed 200 jewels for disco or whatever. I don't see the fucking like, you know, or whatever the hell plays on mobile when you do a disco. So like if YouTube wanted to be good, then yeah, they should 100%. They should add GIFs for chat. That would be good too. Something so like I know, right? Because all it comes down to is like they used like, especially if you don't know how much jewels are, it's like they use the Blingle-blorfs to redeem the Jingle Bob, and it's just like, what the hell does that mean? I don't know what that. Thanks, like, I have no idea what that means. Is that good? Like, you know, now I know that like every 50 jewels is like $1, I think is what it was. There's a chitin. It doesn't have a head. Chopped its head off. My uncle used to always tell me a story that they had a chicken without a head that they would feed through its neck hole, and they kept it alive for like days. And I never knew if that was true or not. But he would swear by it. He's like, yeah, no, we chopped his head off and we'd feed it through the neck hole and he was fine. Yeah. 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 It is true. I don't know. He just. I mean, he was a psycho. You know, this is the neo-Nazi Army Rangers fucking psychopath. Look at all these skin suits, man. The ice cream truck. Is he the ice cream man? I am the ice cream man, running over children in my van. Banger. And they start to run, pull out the shotgun and had some fun. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Thank God his car is slow as fuck. Go, go, go. He's trying to lure kids into his fucking van, bro. We are on Epstein Island. What the hell? It was just a bit. No, no, little baby boy. Little baby boy. Jump down. Little baby boy, no. Oh, never mind. He's kind of just a chill guy trying to give you some ice cream. He just wants you to take the ice cream, man. I would have taken the ice cream, I'll be honest. Even though it did kind of look like the poop emoji. Happy poop moment. It survived for like 2 years, but they went to cut its head off, but it missed the jugular vein and the brainstem, so it survived. What the fuck? That's crazy. But he said he had a chicken that they did that to. That's why I was like, I don't know if that's true. Gifts in chat would be cool. I think the maybe it's crazy, but I think that the members system just needs overhauled entirely. Like giving people gifts would be cool. Allowing people to watch streams and videos without ads if they're members to the channel would be like the biggest W. Like, there's so many good things they could do to the memberships. Right now, I feel like memberships are just kind of ass. And the only real way to, like, incentivize viewers to get a membership to your channel is what a lot of content creators are sadly doing now, which is, like, making member-exclusive videos. And I just think that's ass. Like, when you really like a YouTuber and you go to his videos and then you just see, like, members only, you know, on a bunch of the videos, and you're just like, man, that sucks. We are not pushing this thing. Maybe the e-brake's on. Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. Reach the small forest town. I put the future is now, old man, gif in every time. Fed it through its neck. Eye drop. Gross. Cool though. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be neat, at least, if you could stream and like members would have no ads, and obviously people with YouTube Premium would have no ads because they already have no ads. I think that would be cool. As just like a nice incentive, you know? I grab the head and throw it through the window. How do I throw? Aha. Look at me. I'm a knower. I'm a bit of a knower. What the fuck? I didn't know Fuzz was in the game. Look at this giant pig. Oh, hell yeah. I look like I'm straight out of Saw. Ooh. No, this isn't Little Nightmares. Does look similar though. We must save the child from the pedo. Can I crawl through the back? Oh. Yeah, just do the loudest thing fucking possible. W. Needs gas. Okay. Shit's out of gas. He rode that thing on fucking empty to capture that child. You know, I may not agree with it, but I can respect the determination. You know, I'll say that. I'm not pro kidnapping children while posing as an ice cream man, but you know, I can appreciate the hustle. I like how the little snout like kind of jiggles around as you run. It's nice. Going to the cinema. Absolute cinema. This kind of looks like the movie theater from Last of Us 2. Guess that was a movie theater. The Broadway theater. Concept art. Jiggle physics adds so much to games. I just think the like attention to detail is really nice. That is one thing I felt was missing from Little Nightmares 3. that like as I'm playing this, I can say for sure is probably because they did not have the OG devs, is the attention to detail in the sound design, in the way that things move, all of that, just it feels next level in Little Nightmares 1, and a little bit less so, I would say, in Little Nightmares 2, but it's like back in full form in this game. Can I not get up here? This door was locked, wasn't it? It was. So, what are we missing? There's a thing on the ground here, maybe? It's like this board looks a little different. I'm clearly missing something. The question is what? Oh, there's a thing to pick up. Is there something in the popcorn machine? Break open the popcorn machine. See what I mean about attention to detail? Where did the fucking brick go? Where the hell did the brick go? Was that not what I was supposed to do? Shit. Where'd the brick go? Oh, there it is. Like I needed to break the lock. Okay. Maybe not. No, no, grab the brick. The brick. The brick. The brick. The brick. Oh, no, the brick. It glowed for a second. The brick. The brick. The brick. The brick. I have to find the pixel where I can grab the brick. Oh. Boom. Okay. Clearly we need it for something. We've got a brick. What do we need the brick for? What do we need the brick for? Wait, can we climb this? Doesn't go anywhere. I'm being stumped. I'm being fucking stumped right now. I'm starting to think we don't need the brick for something. Can we push this? No. What am I missing? Nothing back here. What am I missing? This is locked. I can't go here. There's nothing over here other than the concept art. Oh. Nothing here. Doesn't let me up here. This is locked. I need the key. Where's the key? Thought for sure it'd be in the damn popcorn machine. That's also locked. Can I throw the brick at the thing? Is there a way to like target it or something? Doesn't seem like it. Look how the popcorn like gets left on the ground. That's kind of nice. So they really give me a brick for the fucking popcorn machine and it does nothing? Let's head back. Maybe there's something we're missing. Nothing over there. This is locked. Nothing here. This closed. There's nothing in there either. It's got to be something in the cinema. I just don't know what. There's got to be something in here. Door locked. Nothing there. Nothing there. Can't do anything with this. I can't get up there. She has the brick. Okay, what are you gonna do with the brick? Okay. Got it. W plan. What do you want from me, video game? I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up, actually. I've never, ever been stumped on a Little Nightmares puzzle in the history of playing all 3 games. I've never been stumped. This is the first one where I can't figure out what they want me to do. Like, both doors are locked. Clearly, I need a key. Is the key in the fucking popcorn? Like... the popcorn reset. It's not in here. Gifts should be free but limited, just so it's not people spamming with the thing from Monsters Inc. No, gifts should not be free. I bounce back on that one hardcore. No, gifts should not be free. Gifts should not be free, and they should be like set things, just like emotes. Yeah, that would be a terrible fucking idea. Can you imagine, dude? Can you imagine what spam would be like if people could post fucking gifts? Oh my god, it'd be terrible. $5 per stream? No. No, you should just have to pay for them. This one light is on. Oh my god, is there a way over here? Oh my god, there's a way over here. That's crazy. We figured it out. I was like, dude, I've never been stumped in a fucking puzzle before on any of these games. So like, there's gotta be something I'm just missing, like another way or something. Cause like, one of the things I've always praised these guys for in these games is that, while there are puzzles, it's like none of them have been too complicated. Like you can usually understand them within a couple attempts. 3 or 5, and it's timed for 1 GIF every 5 or 10 minutes. No. 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 YouTube, please, for the love of God, do not listen to this chick. No. If you want to spam fucking GIFs, you should have to pay. I do not want dirty brokies like Kenzie able to spam shit in the chat. That's going to be fucking videos. Hell no. Can you help me, child? Thank you. That's cute. Uses her whole weight on that thing. We're gonna have to come back to there. Only mods get free gifts. No, I don't want you guys having free gifts either. I would unmod all of you. Hell no. Hell no. There'd be a new rule as mods that you're not allowed to use a GIF at all. And if you can't agree to it, no mod. That shit would be ass, dude. Excuse me. Pardon me. Uh-oh. Hey, you're walking in front of the fucking movie, you piece of shit. I'm trying to watch a film here. It's a nice little movie. A little short film of sorts. Five to 10 minutes before you can send another for everyone. Nah, see, because then you get penalized for somebody just fucking putting it in off cooldown. It's simple. It should be... They should have a bunch of base ones, which would probably be ass. And then, as a content creator, much like you can submit your own emotes for validation, and just like you can submit your own membership badges for validation, you should be able to submit your own gifts. And if they're approved, just like your emotes and stuff have to be approved, then you can set them up for redeems with jewels, is what I would say. I think that would be the best implementation. It would give content creators the choice, because like you can choose if you want to have jewels and shit on. So it would give content creators the option to not only control if they're even on the channel, but which ones are on the channel. You won't add them, they'll change the ats back to normal names and then change it back to ats again. True. That should also just be like a content creator choice. Like you should be able to pick if you want the ats or the username. I have no idea why you don't get to. It seems so arbitrary. Not even arbitrary, actually, because that would imply that it doesn't matter. It seems just worse. Well, that's terrifying. We've got a bunch of skin suits. What the fuck? Can I ride the piggy? Yeah. I can't rock on it? Hell yeah, bro. Could be the piggy riding a piggy. Ugh. Custom mod badge would be cool. Nyah, nyah, nyah. Hey, yo, can I screenshot? That shit went hard. Pick of Momo's brown eye. How to lose partnership overnight. One easy tip. This one easy breezy tip will have you losing your YouTube partnership overnight. God damn. Hey, maybe we can push it to the side. I'm stupid. That's how the wheels work. Dude, it's so fucking hot. I am dying, man. It's crazy how hot it is. Ah. What is he ironing? Skin suits? Bro's cleaner than me. No, I don't think users should be able to design their fucking... I don't think mods should be able to design it. I think the content creator should be able to pick. I don't want the mods having any power, nor the viewers having any power. You guys cannot be trusted. Okay. If 7 years of streaming, it's probably been like 8 or 9 now, have taught me anything, god damn, they're cheeked up. It's that viewers and mods cannot be trusted with fucking anything. Mods can barely be trusted with the bare minimum, which is fucking deleting messages and banning people. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, I don't trust you guys at all. I trust you about, I'd say about as far as I could throw you, but I could fucking huck Kenzie like a prime quarterback. Okay, I could fucking yeet Kenzie into the stratosphere. Oscar, I couldn't fucking throw for my life. We both, maybe 3 options: a hammer, a wrench, and a shield. You literally just get to change the colors and add stickers. Nah. Nah, let me pick. Sorry. Is he coming right now? Oh, shit. Juicy. I just saw the giant fat bald man. Giant fat naked bald man staring at us, breathing heavily. Was he always there? It's fucking terrifying. Come, child. Yes. We're leaving Epstein's Island together. Bro, look at him. My god, it's fucking Bert. I didn't know Bert was in this game. Sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. Let you use me as a counterweight for a homemade catapult. It's probably help you get more range on the Kenzie throw. Hell yeah, it would. Could fucking yeet her. Kenzie deserves all of it and more, honestly. I think we're too nice to Kenzie. Many times I find myself being like, wow, I'm actually treating her too kindly right now. I don't think he's in here. He's gone. So mad this doesn't have Fred Pass on PC. Yeah, it's a bummer. I don't know if they've made a statement on if it's going to come eventually. I know that they said that it was coming to PlayStation. Or maybe it's just like console in general, I know they said. On PS5 and Switch too, but on PC they couldn't get it day one. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy was like, so do you want to like play it? You want to wait? And I'm like, I'm not waiting. It's like, straight up, bro, I'm not waiting. Okay, he could just cross. That's fucking nightmare fuel. So I gotta say, Little Nightmares 3W there, actually. I knew he'd come look. I knew it. I was causing a fucking mess. It seems like they like crawl inside of the dudes and it's a teleport, which I don't understand how the fuck that works, but that's what it seems like. Like they crawl inside the dude's stomachs and it's a fucking teleport. Should I play this too? I might just buy 2 copies. It has split screen. I mean, if you and your girlfriend are looking to play, it has split screen, even on PC. It's not split screen, you know, it's the same screen, but it has local co-op, unlike Little Nightmares 3. So if you hook it up to, you know, a TV or something. You can do local co-op. Which is a W. It's kind of funny. Little Nightmares 3 gets the W for having friend pass, but it doesn't have local co-op. And this gets the W for having local co-op, but it doesn't have friend pass. Want to get Cyberpunk on PC? Cyberpunk on PC is peak. It is the way to play the game. It's so good. Especially if you have a beefy PC. And you can like really crank it. It's crazy how beautiful that game is. Like, dude, playing that game with like path tracing, full path tracing is crazy. I haven't looked at any mods. I haven't done any mods or anything like that. But I've seen some like real life graphics mod videos and it goes pretty insane. At points it's practically indistinguishable. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to go. Go, 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 go. Sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. Yeah, I called out from work today just because I really wanted to play this, and High on Life 2 came out, and I've actually heard pretty positive things about High on Life 2. People are saying it's actually quite good. Which is interesting. The only thing I've heard like negative about it is that I guess they added in a skateboard, and they said the skateboard is like a little jank and not too great. Little baby. Come back, little baby. Where did you go? Little baby boy. Watch Digital Foundry's video on High on Life. It runs at 720p on PS5. Yeah. I wish I could say I was surprised, but like the truth of the matter is that the PS5 is running a 2070 Super. What in the goddamn? What is this thing? And like it's showing its fucking, you know, it's showing its age. I'm supposed to get this thing in the fucking garbage bin there, maybe? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this little thing? You're supposed to come back later? Slide into it, maybe? I have no idea. I have no clue. It's just an Easter egg. It should be out now. I think it came out at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Listen, I played through all of Code Vein 2, and that is the worst performance I've seen on PC, possibly in my entire life. So, High on Life 2 can't be worse than that. That was a fucking Souls-like, so it was extra pain when that thing was like running at 22 FPS. Did I get rid of the bolt cutters? I think I did. Yeah, I'll probably be playing the entirety of this and then playing High on Life 2 after. UE5 has some stutter, yeah. Code Vein 2 is like genuinely the worst PC port I think I've ever seen. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro's riding around on a tricycle. What the goddamn? He's just he's trolling. How it runs, and this doesn't run that great either. Really? There's a little bit of stutter when you go into new areas, but I don't know. I'm playing maxed out, locked 144. There's definitely like a little stutter though when you go into new places. If you played the demo, the start on the boat, the performance was bad. I don't know. That's how the game starts. And it felt like it was 144 when I was playing it. But I don't know. I haven't been back to the boat. Maybe it's a different area on the boat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, I could show the frame time graph. You can see, oh, if it'll focus, 144 FPS, average FPS over the last minute was 144. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just the boat section. Or like a boat section later in the game or something. But I don't have any frame gen on or anything. I don't know if I don't think it has frame gen, but I just have DLSS on quality, I think. Frame rate unlimited VSync on. Yeah, I have DLSS. And I have everything on ultra. Normally I don't run like bloom and depth of field and stuff, but I feel like they do a good job of it. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers. Oh, that's cool. You actually get to drive. Damn, this thing goes way faster than when he was chasing us down. I stole your whip, boy. I stole your motherfucking whip. Now I'm gonna pick up the kids and save them. All you crazy motherfuckers. Yeah, it looks like average FPS is 143. There was a dip, it looks like, to 120 during that chase section. Uh-oh. Oh! Uh-oh. Get off my whip, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck him up. How do I hit him? She hit him. How do I hit him? Oh, how do I hit? Oh my God, she's fucking him up. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you like that, bitch? Come back. Come back. Oh, come back, you motherfucker bitch. Oh, hit me with a two-hitter. Oh, little fucking bitch. Gonna cry. Oh, oh, get the fuck out of here. This is my whip now, boy. Ooh, 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 motherfucker. Ooh, motherfucker. Yo, this scene is sick. Skirt. Oh, shit. Brother, you couldn't have stopped a little earlier. Gonna download High on Life right now. Might play a bit before work. Yeah, I'm interested to see how it is. It seems like they actually, like, put more effort into making a video game this time. Like a good video game, good fun video game. Okay. Personally, I felt like the first game, it seemed like they just put everything into the writing. Like, they just kind of wrote it like a, you know, trans-dimensional... Escape the Sniffer. Bro, he's literally called the Sniffer. Tell me it's not Epstein's Island. But it felt like they put all the effort into the writing and, like, almost no effort into the shooting mechanics and stuff like that, like the actual gameplay. This one seems like they're actually putting way, way more effort into the gameplay. So that's why I'm feeling kind of optimistic about it. Because, like, yeah, really the only complaint I've heard is about the skateboard. Which I didn't even know there was a skateboard, but I guess the skateboard is a little eh. So we'll see. I'm not expecting anything great out of it, just like I wasn't expecting anything great out of Code Vein 2. I mean, that still managed to disappoint me, but like, you know, some games I go into it, I'm like, okay, like I'm expecting, you know, like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. And sometimes I'm surprised. Like, I went into Code Vein expecting it to probably be like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. And it was like a 3 out of 10. You know? But mostly because of the optimization. Like, if the optimization was fine, it's probably like a 4 or 5 out of 10. And like, if they manage to like really fix all of the issues with it, it could be like as high of a 6. But like, can't believe they sold Code Vein for 70. It's Bandai Namco, bro. Bandai Namco is just like getting crazy greedy lately. I don't know what it is, but like, if you look at anime, like with One Punch Man Season 3, if you look at their games, like Bandai Namco is getting crazy greedy lately. They're trying to put in the least amount of effort and charge the most for stuff. And it's just like, it's just not working. Like Code Vein 2, the main reason that they said it was worth 70 is because it's open world. They're like, we're the first open world Souls-like. Which is like true, they are. But the open world is ass. Like, it's not compelling like Elden Rings at all. There's no like desire to explore or like, ooh, what's that over there? You know, that Elden Ring really does well. And I haven't played Neo 3 yet, but Neo 3 is also open world. So, you know, Neo 3 will be next after Reanimal and High on Life, but I suspect that's like a very big game. So, because like Neo 2 is like 110 hours, and that shit was linear. So, it's funny seeing them go open world because of Elden Ring. I mean, not all of them are doing it, but it's definitely becoming like everyone wanted to be the first Souls-like to be open world after Elden Ring. I had a guy comment on one of the streams, on one of the or one of the Code Vein 2 streams, and he's like, actually, it's not the first open world Souls-like. Technically, Elden Ring is the first open world Souls-like. It's like, okay, bro. Well, when people say Souls-like, they aren't referring to games from software, you know. So like, to me, it's the first game that's not from software. It's not Elden Ring. It's a Souls-like, you know. And then he tried saying it's not an open world because it's like you have to unlock each area linearly, and I'm like, yeah, that's not how that works. Like, don't you have to do that in Far Cry 5 as well? Like, there's a lot of open world games. You have to do that in Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I've never seen somebody try and argue that it's not open world because you have to like complete certain parameters in order to unlock more of the open world. Open world doesn't necessarily mean that you're just like instantly able to access everything. Like, that's how Elden Ring kind of does it, but even Elden Ring doesn't do that, right? Because like the Farum Azula or whatever it's called, like the flying area, you have to complete certain parameters for. The whatchamacallit, Millennia's area. You have to complete certain parameters for, so like, I don't know. The guy was, you know, grasping at straws, to say the least. So I think everyone was kind of chomping at the bit to be the first open world Souls-like. And now that Code Vein 2 and Neo 3 have both done it, I've heard Neo 3 is actually really, really good. And the open world really suits it better than the mission structure, which I could see, because like my main issue with Neo and Neo 2 was the mission structure. I didn't like it. It's the same reason why I bounced off of First Berserker Kazan, even though mechanically First Berserker Kazan is a really, really good Souls-like. Like the combat feels really good, the progression feels really good, the story is pretty good. But yeah. I totally just lost my fucking train of thought. It's just out the fucking window. 9 a.m. brain. Yeah. The Neo 3 in Far Cry 5, you start in the first zone, you can access all of them off rip. Okay. Neo 3 doesn't even look like the prior 2 games to me. Thought I was watching Ninja Gaiden gameplay. Well, that's because they added a ninja mode. So Neo 3, the main mechanic of Neo 3 is you can play samurai mode or you can play ninja mode. Samurai mode is way more complicated, and it is what you know from Neo 1 and 2, right? With your stance switching, with your key pulse in order to conserve stamina, right? It's like all of the crazy mechanics from Neo 1 and 2. Ninja mode, and you can freely swap in between them, and they have their own progression, by the way. It's not like something you pick ahead of time. Ninja mode is a much more straightforward, no stance swapping, no key pulse, none of that. That's like player experience that's supposed to just be like dodge and attack and stuff like that. That's supposed to make the game more beginner friendly, because I do know a lot of people that have played that like Souls-likes, but they're like, Neo is too complicated, and they're not wrong. Like, there is a lot mechanically going on with Neo, where like you don't have to use all the mechanics early, but once you get to the like later game areas in Neo, you have to be key pulsing, you have to be stance swapping. And I think that was like a little bit too much for people. For those that haven't played Neo, in Neo 1 and 2, you have 3 different stances for your weapon, and each has a different moveset. And each stance has not only a different combo, but it's more effective against certain enemies. So like a good example would be a guy that has a wide shield, right? Maybe he's tall and he has a wide shield. If you use 2 of the stances, like one stance, let's say, is like more of like a poking stance, and the other one is like horizontal slashes, and the other one is vertical slashes, right? If you use the stance for stabbing, it's not going to work against the shield guy. If you use the stance for horizontal swipes, it's not going to work against the shield guy. But if you use the overhead, you can hit him in the head over his shield. So there's like a lot of stuff like that in Neo where stance swapping is very advantageous. And then on top of that, there's a system called key pulse, which is like integral to playing the game. And it makes it so I think it's right bumper. But if you time and press right bumper after each of your attacks, so it's almost like a rhythm game, like attack, right bumper, attack, right bumper, attack, right bumper, you'll do what's called a key pulse, and you'll regain the stamina that you just used. So early on in the game, you don't really have to use it because you can kind of stun lock enemies and stuff like that. But later in the game, where you are really strapped for stamina because you have to dodge a crazy amount of horse shit, and it's all using your stamina, and then maybe you like have a very small amount of stamina left to actually punish, utilizing the key pulse system actually allows you to get in combos. But there's a lot mechanically going on, and that's not even adding the fact that you unlock skills that give you various bonuses for stance swapping mid combo, for swapping entire weapon types mid combo, has entire magic systems. Neo is definitely like very complicated for the average person to play. You know, especially like if you play Elden Ring and you're like, I attack and I dodge. Maybe I block, you know? Or I just cast spells and dodge or whatever. Neo is like infinitely more work and more going on mechanically. So the ninja system is supposed to mitigate that. The ninja system has like none of those mechanics. It is basically just dodge and attack. And it's a way more fast paced. Like Black Bolt said, it looks like Ninja Gaiden. It's way more fast paced than Samurai Stance. So I'm gonna probably play Samurai Stance. I'll try both, but like I'm probably gonna do Samurai Stance because I actually really like the key pole system and the stance swapping and stuff like that. I think it's what makes Neo unique. If you take that out, I don't think Neo is as good personally. But yeah, it is basically 2 games. Mortal Kombat combos, and I said fuck this. They're not as crazy as Mortal Kombat combos because like timing doesn't really matter as much for Neo combos as like a fighting game, but yeah. Yeah, you definitely have like more it's not just light, you know, or jump heavy, like Elden Ring. For sure. There's more going on, but I think that's what people like about it, right? Like people who play Team Ninja game, I think that's Team Ninja. I'm pretty sure Neo is Team Ninja. People that play Team Ninja games, they're kind of down with like crazy combos and stuff like that. And like really fast paced gameplay. But yeah. We'll see if the push for open world keeps going. I think that open world is very beneficial for a Souls-like for the casual because they don't hit that blockade. And that's why Elden Ring was so successful. Is that if you're progressing like normal and you go and now you fight Margit and he is beating your ass in, giving you a prostate exam up to the fucking elbow, right? And you're like, I can't beat this guy. That's okay. Because you can go somewhere else. You can explore some caves, you can explore some castles and some dungeons and stuff like that, and you can get stronger. And then you can come back and literally trivialize Margit. Just stat check him. Whereas if you get stuck on... Oh, Reanimal is ready to play. It just finished downloading. Oh, W. If you get stuck on... Yeah, Gascoigne's a great example for Bloodborne. You play Bloodborne, you get to Gascoigne. It's nut up or shut up, bitch. I mean, Bloodborne is like another level because you also have to farm for blood vials, which is like probably the most uncasual friendly system in Bloodborne. Which... Like, if they do a remaster of Bloodborne, I feel like they should probably change that system. I might get flack for that from the Bloodborne community. I love Bloodborne, but like, the blood vial system is not it, bro. It is not it. At the very least, like, maybe have a minimum of blood vials of like fucking 10 or 12 or something like that. You can never go under. But, yeah. So that, like, Bloodborne is a little more punishing. But, like, you know, if you play, what's a good, like, check? Dark Souls 3. You play Dark Souls 3, and who is it? Udyr, or whatever his name is? At the end of the tutorial area? Gaudir, something like that. That guy that, like, has phase 2 and he, like, goes tentacle mode and stuff like that. If you get stuck on that guy, you're fucked. You have to beat that guy in order to progress. There is no way around him. There's no other path you can take. Like, you have to beat that guy. It is a skill check. Or, you know, certain fights in Sekiro are like that as well, right? Where it's like, you have to beat this boss in order to progress. And there's not... Sekiro does an okay job of, like, usually giving you a couple things you can do at the same time. But yeah, that's the benefit of open world, you know? The benefit of open world is, like, players can hit a blockade and take another road. And then they can come back when construction is done, you know? Type of thing. And I think that's why Elden Ring did really well. Big bitches under the bridge? Yeah. Yeah. But, we'll see. We have a couple Souls-likes coming out. We obviously have Lords of the Fallen 2. That's supposed to come out this year. I have no hope for that game. Lords of the Fallen, I'm on record being the #1 hater for Lords of the Fallen on YouTube. Fucking hate that game. It's doo-doo trash. And I have a feeling Lords of the Fallen 2 is going to be terrible as well. But, you know, I hope it's not. I hope they watch my review. They were one of the 20,000 or however many people watched the review. And they took the criticism and they make a good game. I doubt it, but maybe they do. But yeah, we'll see if that's open world or if that's more linear. We'll see what happens. Final boss in Sekiro? I mean, it depends what ending you got, right? Depends what ending. You could do Ishin. You could do Ishin again, but different moveset. You could do the owl. I think you could do Ishin and the nurse. Like, there's a few ending. So it kind of depends. But honestly, for me, Demon of Hatred was way harder than Ishin the Sword Saint. Way hard. I died more times to Ishin the Sword, or more times to Demon of Hatred than every other boss in the game. Like, almost combined. Because my brain was just so parry mode that fighting a Dark Souls boss, I just didn't adapt for the longest time. I was just like, I finally overwrote everything I knew, and I'm parry maxing, and now I'm fighting a boss that I need to dodge, and I'm just getting owned. Like, it really does play on you in a smart way, and it's entirely optional, which is the funniest part. You say Lords of the Fallen 2 would have a half-naked anime chicks or something? I don't think so. But I also don't follow the game at all, or the dev team at all. And I've only seen the CG trailer that they released, I think at the Game Awards, which was like the perfect way to describe Lords of the Fallen, where like it goes so hard on mute. That trailer goes so hard on mute, but for some reason they have like fucking weird pop music playing over it, and that just goes to show that you play Lords of the Fallen and it's like the aesthetics are amazing, the drip is amazing, the vibe is just fucking terrible. They don't hit the vibe at all. It's just like so unpolished, so bad. Demon was the hardest for sure because you basically had to play the opposite of what you're... Yeah. Greatest boss design possibly ever, if not my favorite. Close to being such. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it is smart. I think definitely Sekiro does have some of my favorite boss designs, though. Like, I think the Great Ape is one of the greatest Souls fights. Like watching the compilation videos of people fight Great Ape is like something I do every year. It's just watching people be like, yeah, I finally beat him. And then the motherfucker starts getting up. They're like, what the? Like, that is peak. That is peak. I think that's probably one of my favorite, like, bosses in a Souls game. Just forcing you to unlearn everything? Yeah. Only played Sekiro once when it came out. I don't remember it much. Gotta replay it. I think I've played it twice. I did it twice. I did the true ending first, which is Ishin the Sword Saint, and then I did I think the ending where you fight the owl. I think those were my 2 playthroughs, but I think there's like still 2 more endings I didn't see. I think there's like 4 or 5 endings to the game. Yeah, Sekiro is so good though. There is some like really ass areas in Sekiro, unfortunately. Like, I think the gun fortress or gun temple or whatever is just so bad. So bad. Watch you play Sekiro the second time around since you were getting super pissed off at the mobs. Sounds about right. Why is this controlled the way that it does? Now I'm supposed to get the boat. Get it in there. Maybe? Guys, straight up pirating games on stream. Like, what? That's something. That is something. Wait. I need to open the other side first. W to that streamer. More like RIP to that streamer, because he's definitely getting banned. That is against TOS. TOS actually specifically states you're not even allowed to play pirated games on stream. Okay, how the hell? Can she do it alone, or? Well, how the hell am I supposed to get over there? Can I make that jump? No. You'd steal from companies. Totally not a cool thing to do. I mean, I'm not against piracy or anything. I'm just saying it's against the TOS. Yeah, I know. I'll be playing High on Life 2 after this. I'm gonna be honest, this is a far more compelling game. Probably a far better game than High on Life 2, so playing this one first, but yeah, I will be playing High on Life 2. RIP Assassin's Creed Black Flag? I mean, the game's been out forever. What do you mean RIP? Exactly as I thought. I don't think you can swim either, right? No pirate games? Oh. I see. PCs, the file sizes of games? I don't feel like consoles much better. On my base PS5, dude, I can hold like a whole fucking 3 games. $80 gigabytes for High on Life 2. It's pretty standard, is it not? Is there anything more in here? Like, I don't really... I can't have her turn the thing on her own. How the fuck am I supposed to cross? Can I have... I don't know. I don't understand here. Obviously, you're supposed to rotate the thing and have them cross. Helldivers 2 is like 30 gigs on PS5, but 120 on PC. Not anymore. That was a big story like a few months ago that they shrunk it down to like 20 gigs on PC. See? She won't do it. That was the case, but yeah, not anymore. How the fuck am I supposed to get across? If I do it partially, does it like stop? Like, I guess maybe I can leave just enough of a gap to hop over to the side, and then maybe that will leave just enough of a gap. Like, maybe like that will leave just enough of a gap to jump and then jump. I still don't know if I could jump that. Okay. Okay. I think that's what you have to do, but I got the distances wrong. But yeah, there's a reason I have 10 fucking terabytes on my PC. Maybe this is a good distance? Okay. There we fucking go. Jesus Christ, buddy. Overcomplicating things. It's my brain in a nutshell. Oh. Terabyte. I need more, but SSD prices are crazy too. Most games you don't need a fucking SSD for, though, honestly. I think people really overestimate how much you need SSDs these days. Like, if it's a really big, like, open world game or something, like, yeah, you probably want an SSD, but like most linear games, you don't need an SSD. Also, you can get external SSDs that are like faster than mechanical hard drives, but much cheaper than like an M.2 or like a SATA SSD. They're not as fast as those, but it's a good middle ground. Like, I have one right here. I have one. Where's the camera? Right there? I don't know if you can see that. I have a SanDisk one right here. I have 2 of those. They have different things on them. They just plug in with USB-C. And that thing, like, I think that one is 2 gig or 2 terabytes, and I think the other one is 2 terabytes. And that thing like runs any games just fine. And I don't think they're that expensive. It's really just the M.2 SSDs and like SATA ones that are the most expensive, and mainly the M.2s, like the NVMe ones, which is like, they're nice. I run most of my, like, any game that I'm like is big and I'm streaming, I'll run on there. But I don't know. I feel like most, like, if you look at the top played games, at least like on Steam, all of those can run on a mechanical hard drive, like, just fine. Well, looks like we're in somewhat of an open-ish area with the boat. So we can see the FPS, and it's locked at 144. Doesn't seem like it's moving at all. Could have improved it from the demo. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play the demo. I don't usually play demos for stuff because, unless it's like Steam Next Fest and they're like small little indies or something. I see the state of play. I didn't. I saw everybody saying it was going to be a nothing burger, so I decided to not watch it. And of course, they show a bunch of crazy horse shit at it. I saw everyone just being like, oh yeah, it's going to be stuff on the new Horizon live service game and like more Resident Evil 9 and stuff. And I was like, okay, well, I don't give a fuck about that. And then like, my buddy Chris sent me, I did watch one of the trailers, the fucking chicken God of War or whatever. I watched that one. But I went on the PlayStation YouTube channel to see it, and I saw that they showed a new Kenna game. And like, they're remastering God of War or something, and I'm like, fuck, I actually have to watch this now. Apparently they showed like a John Wick game and shit. So yeah, I have to take a look because Kenna, still to this day, people ask me like most underrated games. And Kenna Bridge of Spirits is one of my go-tos. Like Kenna Bridge of Spirits, I genuinely think is one of the best indies ever made, and it does not get enough love. Like that game is so incredibly good. Fantastic story. Some of the best visuals I've ever seen in a video game, which makes sense because they were an animation studio and it was their first video game. Really solid mechanics. Like, Kenna Bridge of Spirits is one of those like sleeper hits for me that nobody ever talks about, and I just think that's a travesty because it is actually incredibly good. It is literally just like a playable Pixar movie. Like, if you like Pixar movies, that's what it is, man. It is a playable Pixar movie. It's so good. I mean, I have to try to get in, right? If it didn't blow up when the guy fell on it, surely it won't blow up. Status update. It did blow up. But yeah, so new Kenna, like if I watched that state of play and I did not know that, genuinely I would have cried. I can like guarantee you I would have cried when I saw a new Kenna. Because that game made me cry as well. Like that game was so good. Now that I know that it shows up in the showcase, I probably won't cry when I see the trailer, but yes, so good. But yeah, the idea of them like remaking God of War, obviously we've known about that for like a really, really long time. But I don't know how much they show of it. I'm pretty interested to see how that will do in today's political climate, though. There's a lot of pretty racy stuff in the original God of War trilogy that's I don't feel like they could do. Like, there's a reason why they pivoted away from it in 2018 God of War. I mean, they could do it. But I just don't think they have the balls to do it. But yeah, I really thought it was going to be a nothing burger of the show. Like, I thought that it was just going to be RE9 and probably like some Sorrows stuff, because that's coming out kind of soon. And like, you know, that was about it. That's what I thought, at least. But is there really nothing here other than that poster? Okay. I was wrong. She's stuck. She is stuck. Come here, child. Thank you. I really want to see more on Naughty Dog's new game, the Super Intergalactic whatever, and Cory Barlog's new game. Cory Barlog's new game is supposed to be some wacky sci-fi game also. Okay, well, I guess I do need to do something here. There is more to do here. Oh, maybe she can boost me up right here, actually. Looks like this might be a little boost spot. Yes. Stream Mass Effect Remastered. I still haven't even played Mass Effect Remastered. I've not played the Legendary Edition. There's so many fucking games, man. Harpoons? Oh, hell yeah. Now we can get in the hotel. We can trigger the bombs. Anything over here? Oh. You know, this year we should also be getting the Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. That should be this year. Oh yeah, I saw that they did Legends for Ghosts of Yotei as well, which I don't think is really a surprise to anybody. I don't know if they had confirmed that or not, but I never played Legends in Ghost of Tsushima, so I can't really say I care too much. I don't even have my copy of Ghost of Yotei anymore anyway, but I know some people really liked it. They did a great job with the water effects. Oops. Kobe. Hell yeah, we can finally kill things. W. Check the other ways first. Yeah, when it comes to console games, I just play them and then sell them. I never keep console games. It's like my favorite thing about console. The best thing about PC is that you can pirate. And get crazy sales. And the best thing on console is that you can buy the physical and play it and then sell it. There's like multiple ways to go here, and I don't know which way is the right way. That seems like it's the right way. But is it the right way? The hotel could be the right way. Maybe I have to go both. I don't know. Emulator will crash on PC. I've ran emulators just fine. That's how I played Zelda Breath of the Wild in 4K 60 FPS. It's how I played Tears of the Kingdom in 4K 60 FPS. I played some Fire Emblem Three Houses on there. I like the Switch emulator is good. I'm gonna be using the new one, or not the new one, but I'm gonna be using the one for Fable, because Fable 2 and 3 are only on the 360, so I'll be using the 360 one soon here. See, now this seems like it's where I should go. God damn it. They both seem like they're where I should go. Some games are meant for consoles. I mean, not really. You can just play with a controller on PC. What's the difference? I mean, consoles are literally just mini PCs. That's all they are, like from a technical standpoint. We're long past the day and age of, you know, stuff like PS3 with the cell architecture and how it was like so extremely distinct from PC hardware, and like the Xbox and the GameCube and the, you know, was all like super unique. Like nowadays, a PS5 is literally just a PC. Same with the Series X and an S. Even the same with the Switch 2. Like it's the exact same. It's just PC for brokies, honestly. Which, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not like a console hater or anything, but I mean, every single thing you can do on console, you can do on PC. Even down to like motion controls and stuff. Dude, you have people playing Dark Souls on fucking DDR pads and like Nintendo Wiimotes having to actually aim with it and shit, you know? Like basically everything you can set up on PC. Where are the other little fatties? The joy of playing a console with games. I mean, you can have like a subjective, you know, opinion on having more fun on console or something. That's fine. But like objectively speaking, from a, you know, technology standpoint, there is no difference these days. And especially with like emulators and stuff like that, I mean, you could replicate any experience you want. Like for me, I have a Steam Deck, and I was playing Game Boy Advance games on the Steam Deck. And it's, you know, that's a PC running a another console's games and stuff, and it was awesome. It was like I was just playing it. You do the same thing with why are you throwing it that way? Going to the store each weekend to buy PS2 games was a joyful time for me. I mean, Blockbuster and stuff was awesome. Hollywood Video was awesome as a kid, for sure. I definitely prefer... I mean, I like having options, I'll say. I do like having options. God damn. I thought the spares would be out. They were not out. It reset that. Like, Blockbuster was awesome. Hollywood Video was awesome. But, I mean, when it comes to a convenient, like, comes down to convenience, though, just being able to order stuff online is really nice. Or being able to download whatever you want is, like, really, really nice. But, like, even back then, you know, like, when you went over to your friend's house that had a jailbroken PS2, and they had, like, a bajillion games installed on it, like, that was so cool. Even back then, like, that was awesome. Like, I remember going over to my friend Calvin's house, and he had a jailbroken Xbox, just like the original Xbox. And he had, like, over 100 games just on it. And it was so cool. It's like, what? You don't need the disc for any of these games? Like, you just have, like, all these games on the Xbox? He's like, yeah. It was the sickest thing ever. And, like, that's what we have nowadays, you know? Like, physical media was awesome, and I do look back, like I said, whenever I get a console game, I always get it physical. But there's no denying the convenience of just being able to, like, download a game. You don't have to worry about them selling out anymore. Like, that was a very real problem back in the day. You know, you used to pre-order because you were worried that they would be fucking sold out and they wouldn't have one. They wouldn't have a copy for you, you know? So, like, that's a problem you don't have to worry about anymore. You don't have to worry about, like, having to go to multiple stores to get a copy or having to go to midnight releases or anything like that. You could just download the game. Yeah, you'd be bad looking for a specific game, yeah. You'd be calling up all the GameStops in the area, like, hoping and praying. Or you'd go to your Blockbuster, and they'd be like, you'd be like, hey, like, you wouldn't see the game. Oh my god. You'd be like, do you guys have a copy? And they're like, no, that one's being rented. And you'd be like trying to catch the fucking dude that rented the game. You'd be trying to catch it before it, you know, got rented again by somebody else. Or when you'd have those mythical polls where you'd be like, yo, do you have a copy of Half-Life 2? And they'd be like, no, if it's not out there, we don't have it. And then you'd be like, can you just look and see, like, the games that have been returned today? And then they'd be like, you're in luck. Someone just returned a Half-Life 2, and you're like, yo! Like, those were great moments for sure. A few months ago, I talked about, like, how great of a moment it was picking up Fallout 3, the physical edition of Fallout 3, and, like, being in the car and reading the instruction manual. And, like, how amazing that was, like, going through this crazy illustrated full color instruction manual that had all the perks and stuff, and, like, plotting out your build. I was plotting out my build as a kid in the car, and how, like, how exciting of a moment that was, and awesome. But You know, as great as those times were, there is just no denying the convenience that we now have. It's such a, like, vastly more accessible and convenient system that we have now. Assuming you have fast internet. Like, if you have slow internet, like, it's probably ass. But, like, as somebody that has 2 gigabytes up and 2 gigabytes down, it's very nice to just be able to download a game and you're ready to play. You know, in, like, no time. Am I supposed to be able to see? Guess I need to open this. I'm gonna have to load it, and then I'm gonna have to open the fucking window so I can actually see. I need something to shoot. Copy this to the back storage. Yeah, they were good days back then, for sure. But definitely now, as like a 29-year-old man, I don't want to have to fucking worry about them not having a copy of a game for me. I don't want to have to worry about standing in line with a bunch of like unemployed neckbeards and stuff like that to get a game. Like, it's nice to just be able to download it or just order it on Amazon and have it come in, you know? Wonder where the ammo is. I think we'll have to come back to this. Yeah, I don't think it's over here. It's a pretty big area. On lifetime. Yippee. Have fun, dude. I'll be playing it after this. I'll probably beat this and then... Jump scare. Probably beat this and then... maybe take a nap and then play it. Play High on Life. Because I just didn't see that guy. No, I didn't see him at all. He goes slower. Oh yeah, there he is. I just did not see that man. Another shadow child? By the way, the hotel was definitely where I was supposed to go, and I definitely missed out on that secret. Which is frustrating. It was probably a shadow boy. Oh. Well, I don't know what all that's about, but okay. Yeah, I think consoles are awesome for people that like don't have the tech know-how for a PC or don't want to like really ever have to troubleshoot stuff, and they just want like a very streamlined, easy experience, you know, chill experience, and they don't really care about performance and resolution and FPS and stuff like that. I think console is great for those people. But one thing I can say anecdotally, I have helped over a dozen people transition from console gaming to PC gaming. Not a single one of those people has ever told me that they wanted to go back to console. It is one of those things that once you start playing games at 144 FPS and you start to see how smooth and beautiful that is, you know, it's like, it's really, it's practically impossible to go back. Like, unless it's an exclusive that you can't play on PC. Which is why I have the consoles, you know, it's for the exclusives. Then, like, it's just impossible to go back once you've played on PC. I've never had anybody complain. And with how far PCs have came now, and the tech has come, if you like the controller experience, you can do that on PC. If you like the living room experience, you can do that on PC. Like, you can, a lot of people have living room PCs. You can build a micro ATX case and stuff like that and have a nice little compact PC. It's the size of a console that you hook up in your living room, you know? Like, you can do all of that nowadays. Ow. You go away, you fucking birds. Thank you. You can do what I do as well, which is I have my PC in my office, and then I have a 4K Chromecast hooked up to the living room TV. And I can stream my PC to the Chromecast and have basically zero delay. And I can just use an Xbox controller is what I use, a wireless Xbox controller. It's hooked up to the Chromecast. And I can use it as a mouse in order to navigate my PC on my TV. And then I can just use it as a controller as well to play games. I do that all the time. And it's awesome. It allows my PC to function as a console, you know, or like a living room PC, as well as a desktop, traditional PC. See, now this seems like it's where I'm supposed to go. That definitely seems like it's where I'm supposed to go. But I want to shoot the giant fucking cannon. My one qualm with this game is that there's no hand holding, and I like a little hand holding. I like to know what will progress the story and what won't, so I can do the side shit first. And I just, it seems like there's no way to know until you do it, and then you're like, fuck. Whoopsie. Can you hurry up, little guy? Also, sometimes I'm really fighting the camera, because I just want to look over to the side a little bit. But yeah, I feel like PC gaming has just came so far that nowadays people think you gotta, people still think, oh, I have to spend $2,000 on a PC to run anything. And, you know, there's gonna be 9,000 tech issues and I can only use it up to a monitor with a mouse and keyboard. And I have to learn how to play all of my favorite games on mouse and keyboard and stuff like that. I was like, brother, that is not the case. It has not been the case for a very long time. PC gaming has never been more accessible than it currently is. Like, don't get me wrong, RAM prices are very high right now. Game already crashed. W. But it's kind of funny, like, I feel like you'd have to do some pretty insane mental gymnastics in order to... Can I hit this thing with a fucking... You know, I went to turn around instead of throwing the thing at it, and I think I should have just thrown the thing at it. Oh, god damn it. Checkpoint system goes crazy. A moonstone or an actual sharpener on my little knife? Oh, I have no fucking idea. I'm not a knife guy. I am a gun guy. Why knife when could gun? You know what I'm saying? Well, I think I have a knife. Yeah. I do have a knife right here. It's my everyday carry little pocket knife. It's a nice little knife. Little flick out. You know what I'm saying? Not switchblade. Just a little flicky. Good knife. If I carry a knife, that's what I carry. But yeah, I'm not a big knife guy. I use knives for utility, but like if it comes down to, you know, utility, you don't really need a super sharp knife. Unless they're kitchen knives. In that case, it's nice to have a good one. Okay. You can't throw the spear at it. You have to use the cannon. I need to find the ammo for the cannon. Wooden handle knives feel nice on the hand. Yeah, but then you're not really getting the carry ability. You'd have to have like a... Because most of those are like fixed blades, right? With like a sheath or something. But yeah, I'm not a big knife knower. Hardware maintenance is crucial. I mean, it depends on the hardware. You get a nice gun, you know, a reliable gun. And I know people that have fired thousands of rounds out of their gun without fucking cleaning it a single time and still going strong. Do you take care of your guns? I have fired... I don't even know how many rounds, I'll be honest. At least 10,000 rounds out of this 1911 here, and I probably have not broken it down and cleaned it and stuff for like at least 5,000 rounds. I'll be honest. Like 1911, it keeps shooting, man. As long as it keeps shooting, we're good. All reliable. Okay, where's the ammo? Where's the ammo here? I want to shoot this motherfucker. Most American thing I've ever heard. I mean, it's just true. If you got a good gun... I mean, there's a reason why people swear by fucking AKs. It's not because of the fucking ergonomics, let me tell you that much. That looks pretty good. I'm about to blow this thing's head clean off its fucking body, brother. Tally ho, bitch. What went wrong? That round no good? That round's no good. Where can we get a live round? Is this one also no good? One's also no good. Where can I get a live round? Come on. I'm really into Cult of the Lamb recently. I have not played the new expansion, but I did play it quite a lot when it came out. I want bullets. I want to shoot big bad guy. Where's bullets? Give me bullets. Give me bullets. None of these open. You would think they would be in here. So I would think that. Who has a giant gun but no ammo? What the fuck does this little symbol mean? Maybe I do have to go up there. It seems like I'll be leaving the area, but... I guess we'll see. Yeah, I know my dad is very, very religious about sharpening his kitchen knives. Fried tostones or rice. The protein is salami. I don't know what the fuck a tostones is, so... No idea. I guess we're going up the giant ladder. I don't know where a live round is. What's up, motherfuckers? Here to beat your ass again. Tally ho, bitch. Why don't you come next to me? I'll fuck you up. I will fuck you up. You come next to me, boy. Yeah? Yeah? You fucking like that, boy? You get off them ladders. Plantain turned into a fried disc. Dude, you and plantains. Isn't a plantain a fucking banana? Banana and salami? Ugh. Sounds fucking gross. Sounds fucking nasty, bro. That sounds like a Kenzie meal. Fucking banana ketchup or whatever the fuck she's always going on about. I'm Dominican. Yeah, and I'm Canadian. You don't see me fucking washing down maple syrup with every fucking meal. I'm kind of scared. The scarecrow will keep me safe. You like that, bitch? Got him. I am the scarecrow. I'm realizing now. I was supposed to beat the little crab thing, and then I would have gotten the traffic cone to put on my head. Yeah, you do. I smell it on your breath. I'm also Irish. You don't see me fucking drinking alcohol with every meal. You don't have to give in to the stereotypes, okay? You can be better. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to illuminate you. Piggies. I want to eat some piggies. It'd be good. Piggies, piggies, piggies. This is making me hungry now. What's over here, huh? Hey, get the fuck away. Get the fuck away, bitch. Get the fuck away, bitch. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. Yeah, you like that? Mm-hmm. I warned him. I fucking warned him. It's so cheap to buy a box of plantains than $50 dish. That won't fill me. Brother. Have you heard of the frozen section? Have you heard of potatoes? Piggies. Biggies, 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 biggies. What's this? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that did, but it's kind of ominous and I'm scared. Potatoes are goated. I'm not just saying that because I'm Irish and proving the stereotypes, okay? Excuse me, Mr. Piggy. I had a pug named Mr. Piggy. He's a fat lard. He was a pug mixed with Shar-Pei, so he was like turbo fat. That's my profile picture on my personal account. On this account. Big E. That little guy. That's Mr. Piggy. Wait, let me back in. Is this a really big pig? Already diabetic. I don't want cancer from the frozen food. I eat potatoes. I started with you potatoes, but we had the discussion. What do you mean you don't want cancer from frozen food? Brother, it's normal food and then frozen. What do you mean? What do you mean? You sound like fucking Oscar. Being like, I don't want I don't want fucking GMOs and chemicals affecting the fruit. It would be better if it was just all natural. By the way, I'm gonna eat 110 pizza rolls in one I'm gonna eat 110 pizza rolls right off the pizza roll tree. As God intended. Oh God. So funny, dude. Look at this big piggy. He's so cute. Hi. Oh, he's eating a piggy. That's why he's the king piggy. Leave. Okay. All right. Okay. I heard you. My bad. Jesus. Broken talk. Can we talk though? He just doesn't like to be watched while he eats. I understand. I don't trust anything that I don't see the ingredients in it. Can I introduce you to something called the FDA? As a scientist, I can tell you, the FDA guidelines are fucking insanely strict. Like, you realize anything that is limited is not only limited, like, what they tell you the allowed amount is. Like, let's say aspartame, for example, like an artificial sweetener. The limit that they tell you, you know where they get that? That limit is a 1,000th. This is the scientific guidelines. It is a 1,000th of the worrying amount for a fucking mouse. For like a lab mice. So not only is it a 1,000th of what is fucking worrisome for a fucking mouse, but it's like so small compared, you know, we're talking like a being generous, a 10,000th, if not a 100,000th of the worrying amount for a human. Like, it is crazy. And those are like the FDA guidelines for stuff. So it is very reliable stuff. Like, they do have very strict guidelines. And I always see people being like, in Europe, this stuff is illegal. Yeah. You know what? We have a bunch of shit that's illegal that they use over there. In fact, the United States of America has more things by like 10 times that are illegal to put in stuff than Europe does. It's like the stupidest shit. Like the people that talk about this stuff, the nutrition YouTubers and stuff, they literally don't know anything about what they're talking about. They're the types of people to be like, if I can't pronounce the chemical, it shouldn't be in the food. Listen, just because you're fucking retarded and you didn't take high school chemistry and get a C in it doesn't mean that shit is bad for you. Look at the ingredients of a banana, bro. That breaks down into a whole lot of chemical words you probably can't say. Does that mean a fucking banana is bad for you? It's just like, there's so much. It's not even ignorance, because ignorance would at least imply like that they don't know better. It's like, they know, they definitely know, but they're just rage baiting. All these like content creators and stuff like that. It's mind-boggling. I don't like many frozen meals, but I find preparing the food and finding recipes. No, I don't mean like get a fucking Hot Pocket, bro. When I say the frozen section, I mean like if you want a bunch of food that's cheap, right? As in like you get a stir fry mix that has, you know, edamame and carrots and corn and peppers and stuff like that, and it's like a fucking $1.50 or whatever, versus if you were to go buy all of the actual vegetables yourself, it'd be way more expensive. That's what I mean. Like, I'm talking about, you know, shit that goes with food that you still do cook. Like, normally when people say it's hard to, like, eat healthy for cheap, it's because they're trying to go to the produce section and actually buy fresh vegetables. It's like, you can still get the exact same nutrients if you just go to the frozen section and you get frozen vegetables or frozen berries or whatever instead of fresh berries. It's the exact fucking same, just frozen. And way cheaper. Or you can get it canned, and it's still way cheaper than fresh. It's like infinitely more affordable than fresh. But just because it's in a can, it's cheaper. Like, you do have to worry some of the stuff in order to preserve it. If it's canned, for example, will be much higher in sodium, for example, because they'll use that as a preservative. So, like, you should still check the nutrition facts, but, like, I see so many times people like, it's so expensive to eat healthy. It's like, stop going to the fucking organic section of the produce store. By the way, organic is just a label that you have to pay to get, and it actually means nothing. So, do not be one of those people that's buying organic stuff because you think it's better for you. It's not. If it's because of a moral reason and you prefer the morality to how maybe stuff is harvested, or maybe pesticides that are used or something like that, okay, that's a different thing. But organic is literally just a label that they put on stuff that you have to pay to have, that then they overcharge for. Like, if you look up the actual FDA guidelines for how to consider your thing organic versus, like, non-organic, it's insane. Like how little of a difference there is. And there's no meaningful difference from like any chemical or nutrition perspective. It's because I don't like to just wait. It's a lot more satisfying to see and smell the food being prepared. I'm gonna assume you said that before. I said, really? I've never thought about buying the frozen shit. I just thought that the freezing diluted the vitamins and the vegetables or fruits. No, it doesn't change it at all. No. It does not. There's very, very few situations where changing... Like a good example is... Some foods, if you blend them, they will be easier to digest. You know, stuff like that. But, freezing stuff, canning stuff, like, unless, like I said, they're using high sodium contents in order to preserve stuff. Right, which you can easily tell in the nutrition facts because you get a fucking can of carrots and you go, oh, that's weird. It's 45% of my daily sodium. That's probably not normal in a carrot. Yeah, it's because they're, you know, utilizing something high in sodium or literally just salt in order to preserve something. So, like, you should still check, but, yeah, frozen stuff, you don't usually have that problem when it comes to, like, frozen vegetables or frozen berries or anything like that. Unless it's meat and you freeze or burn it. Yeah. But like everybody freezes their fucking meat, you know. The amount of like fear mongering in like social media and stuff is just crazy about like anything with fucking carbs. People try and like fear monger. Any type of sugar, people fear monger. Oh, added sugar. You gotta watch out for added sugar. All this like just shit that has literally no basis. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, relax, bro. It's not that deep. I just grabbed the child. Okay. He's going wacky. He's going wacky. Ay, caramba. Yo, why are you guys so fucking fast? What the shit? Why am I so slow? I think we're safe. I think we escaped. Is steak really a class 2 carcinogen? I mean, maybe something in how they're preparing certain brands of steak, if you're eating it in a insane level, could have cancer-causing properties. But the thing with a lot of like the carcinogens is it's a lot like I was just saying when it comes to FDA guidelines, where they're legally like, oh my god, they're legally required to market as a carcinogen, even if you would have to consume like 100,000 of the amount. It's like fucking Red 40, right? It's like, oh my god, Red 40 is a carcinogen, it's causing cancer in people. It's like, have you looked into the actual amount of Red 40 that you have to consume in order for it to be a carcinogen? In order to have to start worrying about it? It is like, you would have to literally chug 10 gallons of Red 40 or something. Like, it is such an astronomically large amount. And then you look at how much is actually used in food, and it's like such a small amount. It's crazy. Like I said, most FDA guidelines, for example, is a 1,000th of the amount to cause adverse side effects in mice is what they stipulate for the max amount for humans. And like for most things, it's an insane amount. Even then. Save your friend from the birds. Yippee! We did it. Yeah, it's we are actually very, very strict, especially like the FDA is like very strict when it comes to setting the maximum amounts for stuff. And so it's always so cringy to me when I see like these people with no degrees, no knowledge of any of this stuff. They don't even like try and look into the peer-reviewed studies to see why things are labeled what they are. And they're just like talking about it like it's their word is gospel or something. Science is so dumb. I mean, it's not advocated in a great way for sure. Like most people, they see like, oh, this is the maximum amount I'm allowed to have, and they think like, if I go above that, I'm gonna fucking die. And it's like, no, that maximum amount is actually a 1,000th of what a mouse can have before it starts to see adverse side effects. So like realistically, you could probably do that 100,000 times before, depending on your mass, obviously, but you like realistically, you could probably have that amount 100,000 times before you see adverse side effects. You know. But it also makes sense from a scientific perspective because, like, you know that humans are retards and they love to ride the line. Right? And so, like, if you tell someone that the maximum amount is the actual maximum amount, you know some dude is going to be pushing it. Right? Like, a good thing is, like, caffeine. Like, they say 400 milligrams is, like, the most in caffeine that you should have. Anybody that, like, works construction or anything knows that that's not true. If you go above 400 milligrams, you're not just going to fucking die. I think a Bang energy drink has, like, 300 or 400. You know? And, like, there's people that drink multiple of those a day. It's like, they're setting the maximum amount, but that is such a small amount of what the actual maximum is. Just because they know people are stupid and they're gonna push things. I think people's bodies are predisposed to cancers too. Like, you'll probably already have less tumor suppressors or something, so the amount for that particular person might be less. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and if you're genetically predisposed to a certain type of cancer and something causes a certain type of cancer or makes you more likely to have a certain type of cancer, then you know, maybe those factors stack in an exponential fashion that causes you to be significantly more predisposed to having that particular type of cancer, right? Yeah. Uh-oh. She has some fucking powers or something? Oh, that's nice. Little bus driver. Are you telling me I actually missed? Are you telling me I'm sitting in the back of the bus, bro? This is where the cool kids sit. Okay, just kidding. It won't let me. Are you telling me I missed the chance to shoot the fucking giant thing? Yeah, one thing I'll say about Reanimal versus any of the Little Nightmares games, I'm missing a lot more of the content in this game. Like, the secrets are actually way harder to get on your first playthrough, so there is some real replayability in this game. It's like, I don't know where the fuck that live round was. I needed a live round to shoot it at the giant bird thing so I could, you know, save the guy. It's all the info we have. It's possible to get cancer and people around us have it, so why not be scared of it? The thing is, you shouldn't be scared of cancer because realistically, you're probably going to get it and you're probably going to die from it. I mean, just being honest. Like, if you live long enough, you'll probably get cancer and you're probably going to die from it. So, you know, instead of seeing it as like a bug, see it as a feature. Just see it as an inevitable thing that will most likely occur to you. And it's just your body's, you know, your body's not infinite. We have a finite amount of time, and eventually your body is going to turn on itself. And that's essentially what cancer is, right? Is it's your body killing itself. And so, yeah, you just have to view it from the perspective of, like, I have a limited amount of time until it's going to happen, and so I should enjoy the time that I have here. And just approach it knowing, like, yeah, it's probably gonna happen. Especially if you're, like, you know, predisposed to one of the worst kinds. Like, you know, my mom had pretty bad melanoma, which is, like, the worst type of skin cancer. But even then, like, melanoma is not that bad in the grand scheme of things. However, my grandpa had colon cancer. And colon cancer is one of the worst, you know. So, maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get melanoma. And I'll be able to deal with that. Colon cancer, I'm probably done if I get that. Like, I'm probably cooked. But there are a lot of things that you can do, you know, in order to prevent cancer as well, at least forming at a younger age. You know, one of the biggest things that we have right now to prevent, that's actually causing the highest amount of deaths in young men, is fiber. I think it's 95% of Americans are not getting enough fiber in their day-to-day. You're supposed to have, I believe, 28 grams of fiber a day. And fiber is one of the greatest ways to prevent stuff like colon cancer. So just by doing something as simple as getting your daily allotment of fiber, you can actually combat cancer in a pretty significant and meaningful way. So, like, there's things that you can do. Things are in your power, but, you know, ultimately, you can stack the odds as much as you want, but sometimes your hand is still gonna suck ass. You know? That's just kind of how life works. Like, sometimes you just got a high card, bro. It's life. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. I understand it's natural for people to be, like, afraid of death and all of that, but I mean, death is also the most natural thing that exists. I mean, you can't have life without death. So I don't really feel as if it's something to fear. It's just you should live your life knowing that it can and will happen, and you know, just live accordingly. Oh, I threw that really low. Thought I'd throw it higher. Eyeballs are getting tired. Didn't they take fiber out of some foods, saying that it was an unhealthy carcinogen? I haven't heard about that. That would be ridiculous. I mean, assuming that we're talking about dietary fiber and not fibers of something. Those are very different things. Square up, bitch. I will fuck you up. Yeah, fuck 'em up. We're the new kids on the block. Check yourself. Wait. What the fuck? King of the kids over here. God damn it. I went the wrong way. I mean, I went the right way, but... Oh, they are eating motherfuckers. Uh-oh. Run! Fucking run! Hurry and get over here, woman! Oh, they can't come in the sun. Okay, okay. Gotcha. I think it was a dietary one. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to take a look at the study. Ultimately, that's what I always advise people to do is, like, you know, if you hear something, if you see some, like, buzzword filled headline or something like that, right? Or you have, you know, possibly the president of the United States coming out and, you know, making a statement about something like acetaminophen when he can't even pronounce it. Instead of, like, taking the word for the article and the headline, and instead of taking the word of, you know, the celebrity or the president or whoever, do your own research. Actually look at the peer-reviewed article and come to your own conclusion, right? A lot of the time, you don't need a degree in fucking biochemistry to read the study that says that, you know, acetaminophen is maybe possibly loosely connected to autism spectrum disorder, and you know, to read the actual study and read the conclusion area and see that they specifically state not to come to any conclusion based on this because ultimately they need to do significantly more, you know, studies on it to have any type of solid conclusion, right? You don't have to have a degree to read that and understand what that means. So you should always just do your own independent research, right? Google Scholar is free and it will allow you to get the information as unbiased as possible and come to your own conclusion. You know, you can look at all the studies on Red 40 and be like, oh, okay. I would need to fucking chug 5 gallons of it in order for it to actually have any of the carcinogen, you know, properties or whatever. Am I gonna chug 5 gallons of it? Well, you know, I really want some Sour Patch Kids. I wonder how much is in a Sour Patch Kid. Oh, fucking a microgram? Okay. It's not actually a microgram, but you know. An infinitesimally smaller amount than what is worrisome. Gotcha. Square up, bitch. You like that? You like that? Oh, what? You want to get up? Oh, who said you could get up, bitch? Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Oh, no. Get over here. Ooh. 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 That's right. That's right. Hey, you lose your head? Forget about it. I see you, boy. Never mind. Jumping in the shadows. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got baited. Oh. Oh. I got baited. Get some. Get some. Let me get some. Bro tried to throw a fucking spear at me. Crowbar, baby. Call me Gordon. Call me fucking Gordon. That's right. Bitch. Knowledge is indeed power. You have to realize that, you know, there's definitely some level of bias. Even when it comes to us scientists, there's going to be a level of bias. It's impossible to eliminate all bias. For example, like if you're doing research for a company, you know that the company is paying you, and that is, you know, while you may want to provide all of the objective information, you will still have that bias of like, these dudes are signing my fucking paycheck, right? That's just how it is, man. But you know, ultimately a good scientist is able to report the findings and then their subjective take on it. And so you can look at the findings and come to your own subjective take on it, right? It's one of the nicest things about science is that you can just look at the data, ignore the abstract, ignore the introduction, ignore the conclusion, and just look at the data. And you can come to your own conclusion. You don't have to. I mean, if you want to know, you know, the scientist involves opinions on it, you can most definitely read those sections. Nothing wrong with that. Uh-oh. Oh! Get off of her! Oh, shit. She got fucked up. She got fucked up, brother. Very yawny today. Yanni or Laurel? You guys remember that? Hey guys, remember that? Oh my god. I got fucked up. I'm supposed to beat the fuck out of them while they're sleeping? Damn, she keeps getting her ass beat. That just makes you even more of an unk for remembering. It wasn't that long ago, bro. What the fuck? I was acting like it was like fucking 20 years ago or something. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, woman! Help me! This does not look safe. I need to get you a counterweight. Stay there. Wait. Wait. Can I push this over? Oh, yeah. Well, this would definitely be more funny if I was playing with Josh. There's no denying that, because Lord knows he would fuck up every platforming section. Bitch, motherfucking bitch. Tell me he's still alive. Tell me he's still alive. Tell me he's still alive. I think he's still alive. Are you still alive, sir? How the fuck do we get you down from there? Come here. Uh-oh. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, no. Oh, no. Platformer for Josh, like seeking for me? Dude, it's worse. It's like driving for me. I'm better at stealth than I am driving. Or puzzles. God help me for puzzles. Oh, motherfucker. Was it rude? Where's the homie? Did I get baited again? Oh no. Can you imagine Josh and I fucking tied up with each other? Oh hell no. This would be some bullshit, bro. This would be some bullshit. You see us play fucking bread and prep? Okay. Can we wrap around this? Okay, that's some fucking bullshit. Do you guys play It Takes Two? We haven't played It Takes Two, but we are planning on it. What the fuck is that thing? We are planning on it. But we did play Split Fiction. Just by the same guy. Oh! You fucking bitch. You fucking dumb bitch. She jumped too early, bro. She jumped too early. I wasn't ready. This dumb bitch. God damn it. Is it too warm to have the window open now? How warm is it outside? 68? Yeah, I'm gonna close the window. Bullshit. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? What are the fucking odds of that happening, dude? That's like when you walk past a fucking door and your pocket somehow, like the doorknob goes in your pocket. That basically just happened. My microphone stand got caught in my pocket. How the fuck does that happen? You know, it's things like that where I think that, like, Satan is real and he's just rage baiting me. He just wants me to crash out. And joke's on him, because I'm not going to. I'm a man of God. Damn. But, you know, stuff like that happens. Like, fuck. I hate that shit. Yeah. It's like, alright, come on now. Okay, bitch. Do not jump. Okay, I'm just gonna jump. You fucking bitch. You fucking dumb bitch. Okay, we can't both go. I think I realized why she jumped last time so fast. I think only she... I think only she's supposed to jump. Alright. Go on, bitch. Go on. Jump. Now come over here. There you go. Okay. Walk. Thank you. Now I come up. And then she walks up. Walk up. There we go. Now I jump. Perfect. Fine, I need more spiritual wealth. You know what's funny is, like, I keep talking about being a man of God and shit, especially when I play Deadlock, because I've been playing Venator and he's a priest, for those that don't know. It's just a bit. But, like, people are gonna actually start thinking I'm religious or something. Because I keep talking about it. The people are literally just gonna start to think I'm actually, like, religious. When really I'm just being a fucking nerd and roleplay. You fucking dumb bitch. You fucking dumb bitch. We could have made it. We could have made it. I'm supposed to wait for the little guy to drop that fucking plank, I think. It's like I am playing with Josh, bro. I am playing with Josh. This bitch is also throwing. Hello, little midget. Can you put the plank down for me, please? Hi. Good to see you. You know, I tried to save you, but thank you. Cut 10 years in the future, Zach is a pastor. I mean, you always say I look like a fucking youth pastor. That was so fucking loud. It's insane how loud that was. That was so fucking loud. I'm going and I'm turning the audio down. That was so loud. That was so fucking loud. What the fuck? You don't look like a youth pastor. Yeah, and you look like a fucking crack baby, so... You know, maybe don't throw fucking stones in a glass house. Less creepy is crazy. Hi, little piggy. How are you? It's okay. It's okay. We can be friends. Look, we can be friends. See? Hi. Hi, little baby boy. Hi. You're safe. Mwah. You're safe. I could throw a rock at him. I wasn't gonna. I wouldn't do that. He's a nice little piggy. I looked away. Ew, it's like fucking spitting up something out of its butthole mouth. Man, we just got the kid and we already lost the kid. Ew. Okay. Alright, we're running. We are running. Oh my god, what the fuck is that abomination? Jesus Christ. Me first, man first, man first. Into the sun, into the sun, into the sun. That was nice of them to pull that off. Wait, I just realized this bitch still has her knife. That bitch still has her knife. You're telling me there was no way that we could utilize that knife in order to chop the rope? Really? No way. But surprisingly, pillhead baby. But surprisingly, she was normal until I was like 2. Then she wasn't. Yeah, bro. I don't think you were ever normal. I'm gonna keep it $150 with you. I just don't believe it. Yippee. Okay. Became a party animal until she left me in the car, usually overnight. That's so funny. That is just so funny. Just imagining leaving a little baby out in the car for the night is just such a funny thought. It's so funny, bro. It's like, cuckoo? Cuckoo It's fucking stuck out there. Sometimes when Momo acts up, if it's summertime, that's how I punish him. Is I put him in the car out when it's 115 degrees, but I put the car in the garage, which is like 130, 135 degrees. And so then the car in the garage is like 150 degrees. I just put him in there for a little while whenever he acts up. Just a little prank. Have some sympathy? Why would I have some sympathy for the little abomination of a fucking child that would turn out to be Kenzie and ruin every single day of my life that I decide to stream? Uh-oh. Oh, not the karma, not the karma, not the karma. Karma doesn't exist. Like I'd get left a tiny blanket. And a bottle and a book or a magazine if she was super lazy. Oh my god. Only time you've ever read in your life. Being locked in the fucking car. No wonder you don't like reading. You'd rather scroll Instagram. Fucking takes you back to being the little crack baby in the car. Mid prom night dumps the baby. Okay. Seems a little extreme. Thank you for shanking him. See, guys, get you a real one like her. Hey, bitch, you gonna... Never mind. Don't get you a real one like her. She's kind of retarded. Dude, you know what I would like to do to Kenzie as a baby? Just fucking, like, give her a good flick in the soft spot. You know what I mean? What do you think happens if you, like, just really give a baby a good bop on the soft spot? I've always wondered that. It's a type of, like, messed up thing, like, you can obviously never do. But everyone's like, don't poke the soft spot. I'm like, but what happens if you do? Like, you think your finger just goes right through, just like a fucking... Oh, oopsie. And if so, like, how many times has that happened to where it became just, like, common knowledge to where they're like, yo, soft spot, probably don't poke at it. Like, how many people just, like, fingered their child's brain on accident to where it became just, like, public knowledge of, like, yo, there's a soft spot, don't touch it, you know? These are the things I think about sometimes. Just, you know, little thoughts to have. Probably die. You think they just die instantly? Like a big red button, just like fucking beep. Done. It's like just a late term abortion button. It's like, yeah, you lived in a state where it was illegal, so we gave you, you know, God gave you this button to press. You know? Get it done. The guy was kidnapped once too. Oh yeah, they definitely gave your ass back, bro. Can you imagine you're trying to fucking kidnap a kid and you get Kenzie? Holy. Yeah, I'm returning that shit ASAP. I don't care if I gotta track the stork down or what. No, you can have her, bro. I insist. Flounder like a fish at a Darude sandstorm reef. Then flop. I could see that. Not wasting gas going back. She's going out the window. Valid. Yeah. Where the fuck did that kid just go? Did he just go through the wall? These guys can phase through fucking walls? What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Since when? Oh, there's clearly a key somewhere here. Maybe in here? I have memories of a drunk blonde lady and her friends carrying me home while she was crying, hugging and rambling at me. That's so funny. She's actually trying to save you from like your crackhead fucking mom. She's like, I don't want to give you back to her. I don't want to give you back to that pill popping bitch. You deserve so much better. And then God was like, no, she don't. Trust. Trust? No, she don't. This is exactly what she deserves. Yeah, she just went to, pick up her fucking pills from her drug dealer, and then she saw this emaciated little twig child. See, this is where, if this was Josh, I'd pull down, I'd drop Trow, and I'd pop a squat right next to him, and I'd just fucking... You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Crouch, crouch, crouch. Uh-oh. How does it even see? It's just got a little... It looks kind of like a really hairy, uncirced wiener, doesn't it? Doesn't that look like just a really, really hairy, uncirced wiener? That's what your guys' wiener looks like too, right? That's what mine looks like at least. And I'm gone. See ya. See you later, bitch. Hasta la way. Oh, wait, you can't even get through here? Shit, you suck at chasing. L plus ratio. Remember when I said you sucked at chasing? That was a joke. It was a bit. It was a bit. I just did it as a bit because I thought you were gonna jump through the wall or something. I thought it'd be a funny clip. I was clip farming. I was just clip farming. That's it. That's it. Wait, you actually do suck at chasing. What the fuck? Dude, you actually suck at this. Like, this your first time? I'm like owning you right now. Like, you're not even remotely close to me. Okay, well, you actually got a little pep in your step at the end there. It's vomiting out children. It's vomiting out children. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. It's vomiting out children. Oh, yeah, you like that, bitch? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Huh. Give me the weapons to kill your unsearched brother. Oh! Uh-oh. Give me more weapons. Give me more weapons. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good. Okay, that guy fucking actually cucked me. Oh, throw him, bitch, throw him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, oh! We're fine. We're fine. Actually, so fine. Throw him, throw him, throw him, throw him, throw him. Giving this guy fucking the acupuncture of the gods right now. Oh. Oh, he's feeling it now. Yeah. That's right. I just gave you 12 more urethras. You're welcome. You're gonna be pissing like a hose with a bunch of holes poked in it. I don't know. I don't know, man. You're gonna be like a fucking sprinkler when next time you go to the toilet. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at you now, trying to seek pity. Yeah, sucks to suck, doesn't it, bitch? Mm-hmm. This could have been avoided, but no. Huh? I'm going into your urethra. Why am I going into your urethra? Oh, I got the homie out. Real sand always sprinkles when he tinkles. Really? I like to tickle the balls a little when I pee. I think it just makes it happen a little more natural. Happy days. Unite with my friends. Wait, what the fuck? Fucking army dudes. What the hell? What the hell? There's fucking army dudes. Wait, come here, come here, come here. What the fuck? Help the homie, help the homie, help the homie, help the homie. Okay. Yo, you fat fuck, get in here. Jesus Christ. It's Jason himself, a little chub. Bro's built like a plantain.
Why did you come back for us?
She's getting wacky.
You okay? Come on.
Wow. Those army guys fucking suck at driving. I could have like 2 more homies here if I didn't fuck up earlier. Let me tell you, I'm pissed. I'm pissed I'm not gonna have all the homies. You guys don't understand how pissed I am. I want to find out more about my kidnapping, though. You mean your attempted saving? Wait. Wait, that goes to the fucking cannon. Wait. Wait, we're in luck. I will get the cannon. Oh my god. Attempted saving is probably a better term for it, yeah. Thank God she failed, though. You know? Because, like, it was worth it for the lore. Am I right or am I right? It's that easy. Oh shit. We got live rounds. We got live rounds. We got live rounds. Time to go shoot the big bad seagull motherfucking thing. Time to shoot it in the head and kill it dead. Then rescue our friend, and then it'll be the end of the game. End of the game. All my friends are dead, as you know, it is true. All my friends are dead, just me and you. Oh, put a fish on my head. Put a fish on my head. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. A rescue attempt, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna take a nap, man. I'm gonna take a nap, and it's gonna be peak. Ow, motherfucker. Ow. Get the fuck away from me. Get away. Get away. Go. Shoo. Oh. Oh. Ronnie's gonna go shoot a big bird. Gonna go shoot a big bird. Big bird. Big bird. Big bird. Big bird. Going to shoot a fucking big bird. Stinky nap, dude. I love naps. God, I love naps. Naps are just peak. Like, how do people live without taking naps, bro? Like, a nap just... It's just the greatest, is it not? As do I, but stay and chill. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think I took the day off from work to stay and chill. I probably just need to stand in game a little bit, and then I'll be right as rain again. Can you open this, woman? Bitch, open it. Thank you. Took it off for the games coming out. What do you think? I just fucking took it off to straight jork it or what? Okay, it's still aligned. One shot, one kill, pussy. How was that for a fucking shot? Anything else to shoot? I'll shoot some more shit. You think I fucking care? You think I give a shit? See that bird right there? Look at that guy. See that bird? That's how much I dislike seagulls. That fucking bird over there? That seagull? Give me a minute. Give me 2 business days. The seagull's about to rue the fucking day it ever flapped its little wings. Oh yeah. Hey seagull. Fuck you. I missed. I missed. I don't think I can't aim lower. I don't think there's anything else to shoot. Well, game? Nah, 2 games came out today. 2 games came out today. This and High on Life 2. Both came out today. And I'm gonna take at least Friday off for Resident Evil 9. Today I just used a sick day, but for Resident Evil 9 I have PTO. I'm just gonna use a day of PTO. Maybe 2 days of PTO. I don't actually know. This is a big boy. Yeah, we had 2 games come out today. Dude, that is a full-on fucking warship. Oh. My tummy be rumbling. I don't know how long this game is. But I do know I'm fucking hungry. I might have to take an intermission for me to fucking eat. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Oh. Yippee. Yep, I think I'm gonna take a quick little intermission, get some food. My stomach is going crazy, and I don't think I ate last night, so I am gonna get some food. Consider this a lunch break. Lunch break. I will be back. I'll put it in the chat. You know, status updates and shit, but probably like, I don't know, 20-ish minutes, something like that. I will return. Enjoy the be back soon screen. Alrighty, gamers. Oh my god. So squeaky. Oh my god. Almost yawning, and everything's so loud right now. The mic stand is squeaking. The Momo is freaking making all sorts of sounds over there. Alright. Consumed food. I think I was gone a little bit longer than intended. But you know what? Sometimes that happens. So, let's finish up the game. Oh my god, it's so squeaky. So apparently they said the game is only it's only like 5 or 6 hours long. So well, you may actually be making hey. Streaming. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Without the BIOS update? Right. Yeah. Why can't you update the BIOS? You try older versions? So you're saying I was technically right about the CPU because the CPU isn't for the motherboard. Mhm. Very nice. Mm, 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 mm. You know, this is pretty relaxing area. It's like no monsters or anything here. This is pretty nice. It's a good time. Surely nothing bad or scary is gonna happen. Yippee! Oh, my fucking ankles. Oh. Not a fucking whale? Ugh. Tell me I'm about to walk on that thing, bro. Okay, no. We're going the opposite way. You know, call me crazy. I feel like I could have just climbed up here from there, but... You know. What's this thing? What the heck? Yo, we're suited up to go underwater? Oh, dude! It's like BioShock. Oh, hell yeah. Look at us. Look how cool we are. I'm a big daddy. Going down to Rapture, baby. Cool. Oh yeah, we got mines down here too. W. This is cool. We got glow sticks. Yo, bitch, you gonna help me? Thank you. Dude, they really outdid themselves with the sound design and everything in this game. It's so good. The lighting of like underwater, dude. It's so good. Even the weight of them like running underwater, I was like slower. They cook. They did a great job. It's a big hand. What the hell? Hey, this looks exactly like the guy I blasted in the fucking face. Wow. Where am I supposed to go here? Oh. Why do I need his eyeball? Ew. Why do I need his eyeball, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why do I have his eyeball, bro? What do I need this for? Nah, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't see me! What in the goddamn horse shit is this? Not the mines, not the mines. Go, go, go. Whoa, fuck. Not the mines. Most people only get blown up once in their life. This guy got fucking blown up twice. I don't know why we needed to rip his eyeball out, but we got his eyeball for some purpose. That's beyond me. What the fuck? Oh. Do I give the big guy the eyeball? Hello, sir. Do you want the eyeball? Oh, I put an eyeball. Oh, yes, of course. I needed to get an eyeball so I could put it in his eyeball. Oh, clearly. Right. Silly me. Silly me. Obviously. That's what I had to do. Yeah. Am I even paying attention? What the fuck? Well, I guess we can move through now. Oh no, she's stuck. Come on, woman. There you go. Alright, get up, motherfuckers. We cleared the way. It was something. They were gonna explain what the fuck is going on in the story. I kind of feel like they're not. Gotcha, bitch. Oh my god, Thor just committed Sudoku. Never mind, he's fine. Sorry about the yawns. Only slept like freaking 3.5 hours. No! God damn it. Threw it at the guy far away instead of the guy close. Yeah, I only got like 3.5 hours of sleep, so. We are nearing the point in time where I'd be getting off of work. And, what? Okay. Did I not throw it at that motherfucker? I guess maybe I missed. Yeah, we're nearing the point in time where I'd be getting off work and then napping. Getting close to Grandpa's nap time is what I'm trying to say. Okay, that hit. That hit. Okay, we got 2 dudes. You're done. You're done. Okay. Throw one in that guy for good measure. Okay, we got a couple of them. You're dead. You're dead. Okay, yeah. We're doing it. We're not dying. Oh. Go. It's not letting me boost. Why are you throwing it that way? You stupid dumb bitch. You stupid dumb bitch. You stupid dumb bitch. Why the hell did she throw it all the way to the right? God damn it. She was like looking all the way over there for some reason. Oh my gosh, she doesn't even have a mount. She doesn't even have a mount. Dude, I just realized the new freaking Marvel Rivals character comes out today as well. Why is everything today? Some bullshit. Oh.
What course shall we back into? I wish we could go back. Yeah, me too, mate.
Me too, mate. Chip, cheerio.
Could be a way out.
Ubisoft, a few other companies also updated their terms. Huh. What is something special about today? What in the ring? Uh-oh. If I was these children, I would be grabbing those harpoons. By the way, that chick is really strong to throw a fucking harpoon that's like double her size and impale dudes with it. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Uh-oh. You good? This is straight up a Little Nightmares reference. The hallway and only it's a little eyeball door. Come on. Whatever the fuck is happening with this shit. Dude, I hate it when that happens. Would you straight up just vomit out a sheep? It's always such a bummer. Well, that's cool. I'm guessing you're playing co-op, now one of them is that kid. So I think it's official. I think this bitch is like Reyna. I think she's a monster fucker. I think she got down and she fucked a monster. And now she just gave birth to some disgusting monstrosity. See, kids, this is why you don't fuck monsters. No matter how hot they are. Jesus Christ. How the fuck am I supposed to climb this? Honestly, at this point, I think she's kind of one of the bad guys. Find your way into the breach. Oh shit, brother. What's down here? Nothing. We're on the front lines of the fucking war. Go, go, go. Can I pick up the gun? It's not. Oh, god damn. Ooh, nice hat. Boys hell. Hi. Oh! My god. Everyone's trying to get their fucking 32 virgins, I guess. Look at this guy, he's fighting. W. He ain't giving up. Leave it to the fatty. He said, listen. Oh shit. Oh shit. He said, I'm getting my Cheetos, god damn it. Go, 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 go. Oh no, I'm not getting to that one. So interesting because they animate the debris at 30 FPS. But the game is running at 144. I wonder why that is. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's tripping. Fucking the goddamn Crash Bandicoot horse shit. No! 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 Not the fat kid, dude. I like the fat kid. No. This game is about how women will fucking destroy your lives. How if you're with a woman and she has a kid, it will destroy your relationship with the boys. This is the child slowly but surely making it so you have no fucking friends. That's what the whole point of this game is. With a chick for a while, you got your homies, she pops out a kid, kid starts eating all your homies. Till it's just you and her. Some bullshit. Some goddamn bullshit. Oh my god. Fucking brutal, laddie. Losing all my wee pals. And for what? A crazy cunt. Imagine if you did get rid of those bolt cutters, you dingus. Oh. Oh, bolt cutters. Okay. What the fuck was a bomb doing in there, bro? Real talk. Alright, let's relax, soldier boy. Let's relax, soldier. Okay. Holy suicidal. Suicidal in the city. It's over. Right down, you beautiful girl. Most beautiful girl in the world. He has me suicidal. Suicidal in the city. Holy shit. That was a cool sequence. That was fucking cool. Just fucking. That was neat. This section is cool. You know, one thing I'll say about this game is it's had a lot of very different levels. Oh no, the last of the homies. It's had a lot of very different levels from the Little Nightmares games. Like the first level, very similar to like a Little Nightmares 1 level, right? Like I think of the, or maybe that was 2 with the, I think that was 2 with the hunter, right? And all the bear traps and stuff like that with the hunter. Like the first level was very much like that with the creepy ice cream cone man, the sniffer as they call him. But all the other levels like have been really interesting and different. Bro, he's straight up going Godzilla mode. Gojira! Gojira! Oh, shit. Oh, they got a fucking sniper. Playing Save It Private Ryan. That song stuck in my head. What, suicidal? Ah! Bro, you need to take longer on your shots. Imagine trying to take the stairs there. If I played with Josh, he would have tried to take the fucking stairs and gotten his head blown clean off. Guaranteed. That has like 1 billion arms. Thing is growing at a crazy fast rate. My beautiful girl in the world. Oh! Oh! Shit was so loud, it jump scared me even though I saw it. It's just that loud. What in the fucking crimes against humanity? I didn't know I was playing War Crime Simulator, dude. Holy shit. We're gonna need that key. Time to shoot him. Sorry, brother. I need that key. Thank you. That's cool. That's a set amount of ammo. Fuck that guy in particular. Maybe we should, like, I don't know, keep one of the guns? Same. I don't think it'd be bad to have one. But no, we're gonna do typical horror movie horse shit and just leave it. Turn around before I start rolling this. He's not turning around. He is turning around. Looks scary. I mean, I don't really find the Little Nightmares games to be like too scary. This is basically one of those. Oh, that's not ideal. Up, up, up. Oh, I thought it saw me. I guess it didn't. For a thing that has eyes the size of us, you'd think that his vision would be better. Well, somehow did not see me. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. Is she still alive? Ew. Look how big he is, man. He's a big old baby. Just a big old baby. It's already 1 p.m., dude. Hello. Okay. Well, we still have a sniper. Let's relax. That doesn't seem good. Okay. Jesus Christ. It was like the Last of Us 2 level. Where Tommy's sniping at... Oh! Oh my god. Is it a good thing I fucking picked up that helmet, or is it a good thing I picked up that helmet? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Bro, my head would be gone. Tell me this thing doesn't have the e-brake on. Thank god. Oh. There's no way I can fucking run that far. What do you mean? Bro, there's no way. Well, I don't see any other option. Oh. What, in the Mass Effect 3, bro? He's in the fucking tower. Oh! Jesus Christ. War as hell. How many fucking rounds you have in that bolt action, bro? Oh! Got the fucking Panzerfaust. Hold this, you piece of fucking shit. Baba booey. Ooshka. Fuck that guy. Trying to shoot some little kids. Fucked up. I'm hearing a lot of sounds and they're gross. Oh! Jesus. The fucking tank. Oh! Not an easy W. It's a fucking tank. Oh my fucking god! Shit. That fucked me up. Oh! Bruh. He popped me out of cover and stun locked me. God damn. Go! Oh my god. Can't see me now, bitch. Should I stay or should I go? If I stay, there will be trouble. If I go, there will be double. Din 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 din. I thought I was supposed to climb on top and throw it in. I guess I'm just supposed to Kobe that shit. I didn't think I had the arm for it. Here we go. Kobe! Huh! Huh! Hui! My god. He's tanking. Get it? Will you die? Finally. Yeah, fuck you. You know what? One more for the road. bitch. Oh! There's a fucking machine gunner! Jesus! Jesus Christ! Do I get to get in the tank? Check Discord. I'm busy right now. I'm playing World of Tanks. Don't tell Bradley. How do I shoot? Ugh. Triangulating. There we go. Open sesame, bitch. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Only in Battlefield. Battlefield levels of destruction. Bim 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 bim. Levolution. Bim 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 bim. Battlefield moments. Part 752. Come get me. I may have given birth to you, but that doesn't mean I won't kill you. I brought you into this world. I'm about to take you out. Oh wait. Levolution. Dun 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 dun. I thought he was coming. Ugh. Ugh. Levolution. Ugh. Type of destructibility only in Battlefield. Dun, 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 dun. Well, 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 look what we have here. That's right. That's right. Holy, these stairs are rated fucking. These stairs are rated for a tank, apparently. Shit out of my 500-pound life type of stairs. Fuck that chair. Ugh. Come get some, bitch. I am the monster. Yeah. Hold that for me. Hold that too. Maybe some of that. You fucking hungry? I got some more where that came from. You piece of shit. Yeah, you fucking like that? Hungry, hungry hippo. Oh shit. I thought I was supposed to go through to the side there. I died on purpose so I could shoot him in the fucking face more. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Who's a good boy? Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Yeah. This is sick. This is such a cool sequence. Most games, this would just be a cutscene. But I'm like actually driving, I'm actually shooting, I'm actually aiming. It's amazing. It's Guy is fucking eating, bro. He is hungry. Get fucked. Uh-oh. No. Ugh, you piece of shit. Ugh. That was... No, the tank is fucked. Not like this. Definitely have like 17 concussions at this point. No! No! Oh no, it fucking ate the homie! Now I have to play the woman! This game really is about getting married. I even lost my sense of self. The woman is all that matters. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oscar booting at Fallout New Vegas 17 fucking times. No. No, please. See guys, this is why you don't have children. This whole game is about not having kids. What the hell? Ew. I can't stop New Vegas from being New Vegas? Yeah, you can. Play it without mods. On the Microsoft Store. It's that easy. Oh look, that's the two shadow people we saved earlier. And if I would have found the other shadow people, I bet you they all would have been there. Maybe I would have got a cool, unique ending or something. I think you just hate me doing what I like. It's okay. It could be worse. I could be Kenzie. No, I just hate the Steam notification system. I wish it was customizable so I could set what games I want to know if people are opening. So that way I could set, like, if somebody boots up Deadlock, tell me. Somebody boots up Fallout New Vegas, don't tell me. You know, if you could like set it for individual games, because like if people are jumping on Deadlock, maybe I want to jump over onto some Deadlock, you know. But if fucking Oscar is booting New Vegas for the 95th time because it keeps crashing, then I don't give a shit. I don't want to be fucking plagued by it. You can't, Oscar. It just, on the receiving end, I have to either just like turn off all notifications or keep them all on. Which is why I'm saying I wish I had a little bit more control over it. For some reason, they kidnapped her and they threw her into a well? But why? So they kidnapped her, they did some crazy ritual. It's a blood ritual. Kidnapped her, possibly impregnated her with the giant sheep men, and then put her in the well. Okay. Wow. All right. That's Reanimal. That took probably like 4.5 hours to beat. Like 4.5 hours. So about the same like dollar per hour value I would say as Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3 was $50 and it was about 5 hours. This was about like 4.5 hours and it was $40. Maybe a little bit better dollar per hour. Reanimal. Overall though, I mean, don't ask me what the fuck the story was. I don't know what the story was in any of the Little Nightmares games either. But like, very, very good game. Definitely better than Little Nightmares 3, and I think probably also better than Little Nightmares 2. I think the first one, I don't know if it's better than the first one, but I really love the sound design in the game. The music is incredibly good. I like that it was voice acted as well. There was actual voice acting, which was refreshing to see. I thought the level design, like I was saying during that last level, varied. Really, really varied. You have like an underwater level, which we've never seen. You have like a wartime level. You have your like traditional level with the sniffer on Biden Island, right? You had the crazy ass like sheep section. You had like the areas with the boat that you were going around, which was pretty unique and interesting. So yeah, overall really, really solid. I think this is, I mean, it's early in the year, but this is definitely the best game I've played this year. This is definitely a game of the year 2026 so far. Hell of a lot better than Code Vein 2. I'd say it's like a really solid, I'd say it's like a 9 out of 10. Very, very solid. They are doing DLC, so I'm hoping that will flesh out the story a little bit more. Because like I'm a little confused on the story. A little bit. But some really cool sections and just a wonderful blast to play through. I always love these types of games, and I know they're not for everybody because like, when it comes to replayability and like dollars per hour, people kind of, they don't really like it. But dude, for if you're gonna spend $20 to see a 90-minute movie, right, then spending $40 for a 4.5 hour game or something is totally worth it. Like, the level of polish here was fantastic, and if you're playing it co-op, obviously you could have a lot more like laughs and stuff like that. I wasn't laughing like crazy and shit like when me and Josh did Little Nightmares 3. So it's a little bit of a bummer that they don't have Friend Pass on PC. That for me is like bumping it down a little bit. Not having Friend Pass on PC is kind of cringe. Like, you have it on console, but you don't have it on PC, bro. But overall, really good game. Like, super duper good. Basically every single thing that I wanted in a game from this studio. And there is other stuff to collect as well. There is a bunch more like of the masks that you could get, concept art as well. So like if you're a 100%er, if that's your thing, there's definitely more to do. There were several parts in multiple of the levels where I was like, do I go this way or do I go this way? I want to go the way I'm not supposed to go. And then I accidentally went the way I was supposed to go and I couldn't return. I'm like, God damn it. So, who knows, what was down those other paths and what type of cool stuff. But yeah, just the polish here, the attention to detail, all of that is like next level. It's much better than Little Nightmares 1, 2, or 3. Like, I knew we were in for something special when I was walking through the, you know, when I was going through the like puddles and all. There was like a little baby splashes and stuff every step. I was like, oh, yo, these guys kind of cooked. And visually, the game is incredible. Like, visually, the game is really, really cool. Normally, I'm not a fixed camera angle enjoyer, right? I like to manipulate the camera on my own. I like third person or first person. But, dude, these guys are masters of the craft. The section where you're in the tank, you're driving towards the camera, and you have to, like, do the opposite direction because, like, you're in a tank, right? And so it's like you have to do the opposite direction of where you want to turn while you're also, like, aiming behind you, and you're also shooting, and you're, like, going through fucking walls and stuff like that, and the camera is just, like, really smoothly and dynamically moving throughout, like, the buildings and shit as you're driving away shooting the giant monster. I mean, that was peak. That was absolutely peak. That was amazing. So yeah, great game. Solidly recommend if you like this type of game. If you think the dollars per hour or whatever is not great for you, like, you know, a lot of people had that problem with Little Nightmares 3, just wait for a sale. It'll go on sale for sure, and then you'll probably be able to pick it up with the DLC as well. But yeah, next is High on Life 2, which is not going to be a single stream game. That game is probably going to be pretty long, and it's going to be several streams to get through it. But first, I'm going to take a nap. Because we're about 30 minutes away from my, you know, legally mandated boomer nap time. So, when I would be getting off of work and take a nappy. So, I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. So, this will be the Reanimal stream. I'll download High on Life 2. And then whenever I wake up from my nappy, we'll be taking a look at High on Life 2, which is, of course, if you like Rick and Morty, if you like, they did another show like Solar Eclipse or something like that. If you like that type of humor, then High on Life, I'm sure, will be right up your alley. It's gonna be something, bro. It's gonna be it's gonna be something, I'll tell you that. Expect a lot of cock and ball and poop and fart and cum jokes. Basically, it's like a game written by Kenzie. So, you know, if that's your type of thing, then be there. But that'll probably be in a couple hours. We'll see. I'm not setting an alarm, bro. I'm just napping until I wake up. So, appreciate everybody for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. See y'all in the next video or search for Reanimal. Bye.